Hello, hello, hello. What the heck? Oh, my chat. I was like, that looks kind of weird there. Alright, let me hide that. Yeah, I don't have room for the chat overlay on this. But, I mean, I could, but I decided not to. I like all the event lists. I could easily put it, like, right where the bottom names are, but whatever. Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Ling? What's going on, Centra? We got Gotcha. We got Moomity Moomity Moomity. We got Felonious. We got Prickly. I got some mood lighting. Actually, this little light right here is the Celebi. Actually, yeah, speaking of which, that's Celebi in the crystal. It's a crystal Celebi in a crystal Pokeball with light shining on it. So it kind of like lights up things. And that's fitting since we're doing the Celebi hunt. So, mood lighting. Ooh, maybe it'll bring us good luck. What's going on, Branson? What's going on, Bad Burrito? What's going on, Louie and Zamari and that one random YouTuber? We got MJ. Yeah, that was the thing that I got for my birthday from Igus and Lauren, if I remember correctly. So that's pretty darn cool. But yeah, no, been a while. This is what, day 8? So we've done 8 streams of this, very spaced out throughout the last several months. But it's a rough hunt, and you know, joined by Skul. We're both racing for it. We're both at 3,400 resets. The odds are 1 in 1,892. So I mean, you know, we're not even halfway at odds yet, but maybe one of us will get lucky tonight. You never know. I mean, between the two of us, there's double the chance of one of us getting it. So it's very possible each and every day that we do this, that we can do it. So as far as today goes, maybe we'll go for 300, 400, 500 resets. We'll see. We're gonna play it by ear. But I have him muted. I'm gonna unmute him in just a second. Bear in mind 2 things. Well, a few things. First off, just like yesterday with my Platinum Nuzlocke, this is on actual hardware. This is a Nintendo 3DS right here, and I'm playing on the Virtual Console version of Pokemon Crystal. So this is not an emulator, this is the real deal. When I do get this Celebi, I'm going to transfer it up into Pokemon Home and onto my copy of Pokemon Sword. So, and then secondly, this is a collaboration. It's a voice chat collaboration. So the way I do it, at least when we have double streams, because he's streaming too, is I just try to focus on the conversation. I don't like to split the conversation and, like, you know, respond to comments. I think that's a little bit rude. So if I ever do a collab series where we're both on one stream and maybe we rotate weeks, it'd be a little bit different. But here, I think it's just kind of rude to, like, just kind of cut the focus off his stream to address my stream and vice versa. So mainly it's going to be the 2 of us talking and just kind of vibing. Very chill vibes. So don't take it personal if I don't respond. And just thank you all for being here. Let's see if we can get that 50 like mark. And let me... Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Okay, whatever about the time clock. That's new to me. That was weird. Okay. For a moment there, I was thinking like it reset the game or something stupid. My heart skipped a beat. I've never seen it address daylight savings time like that. Even though it's still wrong. I wasn't gonna bother with it. But anyway, whew. That could have been something else. What's up, Galaxy? What's up, Gearloom? What's up, Prickly? What's up, Octo Girl? I think we're ready to go. I think I'm gonna unmute him. So anyway, let's do this.
Interested in it before, and I'm probably not even going to pick the HD version up when it first comes out. I'm probably going to wait until it drops in price.
Boo.
Hi.
Hey. Oh man, how you doing, Skul?
Doing great. Ready to get started when you are.
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right.
You want to do a countdown?
Sure.
Okay. In. Oh, you
48, 47.
Oh wow.
40. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty.
So, Pokemon Journeys.
I haven't seen anything other than the first like 7 episodes.
I've seen the first 11 because that was what was on Pokemon TV.
What do you think?
I do not have Netflix, so I had to wait for that. Honestly, it was better than I expected. I mean, I still don't like the idea that they're going to all these different regions where in the past it has been shown that it takes sometimes days to fly from Kanto to Kalos, for example, or to Unova. And now they're just going there, spending the afternoon there, and then going right back. That's definitely not something that I like very much. But you know, the characters are great. I love that there's such a variety of Pokemon, and honestly, I want to see more. The first few episodes that I saw have gotten me really interested in seeing what happens next.
This is very unfortunate. I don't know if it's happening to you, but like every time I do a soft reset, it's asking me the time, and I think it's because of daylight savings time. Oh no!
Wow.
So that's gonna add on a few extra clicks.
It's not doing that for me.
Yeah, I don't know, that's weird.
Okay, you know what? I could pause, let you do the time, save the game again, and then we can continue.
It asks me time. It says time not set, and it says the clock's time may be wrong.
Your 3DS clock changed, didn't it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, you know what? I am not touching my 3DS.
Here,
just get your time thing figured out. You should be able to figure out the time and then save again in front of the shrine, and then that'll fix it.
Hang on, let me just make sure I didn't mess this up. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let me save again. And let me do a soft reset. That's so random, like I didn't know like the Virtual Console was like in sync with the DS that significantly.
Yeah.
Like, alright, let me see if this works. So I soft reset after a new save. And let's see if it does it again. Okay, no it didn't. Alright, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about that. That was, you know...
Hey, you know what? I was telling you right before the stream started about all my technical difficulties, so don't feel bad.
But yeah, no, Pokemon Journeys is really great. Like, you know, I remember like forever ago, like maybe like 3 or 4 months ago, I did like a movie night just watching like 6 episodes of it with my fans. And like, I wasn't expecting much from it, but like it was really good. And like, you know, I wanted to technically keep going, but it was getting late. So like, but
yeah,
they did a good job with it.
Like, yeah, it was really entertaining. Like, I love the characterizations. Like I said, Go is actually a really good character, which I kind of wasn't expecting. It reminds me a lot of me when I was that age, right? Like, I want to catch every Pokemon. I want to get a Mew. It's nice to see a contrast to Ash, where Ash just wants to be the best, and Go actually wants to learn everything he can about every single Pokemon. It's nice to see them tangle with each other and bounce off of each other. It's really nice.
Plus, they kind of make Ash to be a little bit of a jerk sometimes too. Like they give him a little bit more of a realistic spoiled brat type complex here and there. Like, you know, so they kind of butt heads from time to time. Like he's not just all like perfect sunshine and rainbows, happy-go-lucky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a sense of realism. I like it, and the animation's great. You know,
the animation is good. I mean, animation has been top notch in the series since probably. Well, it's always been top notch actually, but like XY, I think is when it really started to take itself really seriously. Like they brought over a ton of the animators from the movie division. And had them work on the show beginning in XY, and they've just kept them since then. So that's why you get some really nice animated sequences in the show, whereas earlier, pre-XY, it would have mostly just been a static Pokemon doing minimal animation against a flashy CG background. Yeah. No, now we actually have some, like, fluent stuff.
So, like, what is your favorite thing about it, then, you would say? This series
about
in
the show?
Yeah.
My favorite thing about it. I don't know. I think probably just the fact that it's not like the others. And to be clear, I've seen all the other seasons, but I have not seen Sun and Moon. I haven't seen that series yet. So in that regard, I already know this is similar to that, because that was more slice of life. This is more slice of life, but I just like that this is instead of Ash going through a region and just happening upon brand new Pokemon every week, now he's basically staying in Kanto and just hopping across those different regions for specific tasks, and whatever Pokemon happen to be there, it feels less planned. It feels less like you should expect a new Pokemon every week, and more of, okay, my notifications have started going crazy again. Nice. I don't know. It's I guess the quaintness of it. It's less this grand big adventure, and more just it's just small scale.
Who in the chats, because Skull streams too, and then there's me as well, that ball gamer. But who in the chats has actually seen at least one episode of the Pokemon Journeys anime? And if so, what do you think about it?
I'll tell you what, though, I love the character of Chloe, because she isn't interested in Pokemon. She doesn't care about all the stuff that other people care about. You know what her priority is? School.
I mean,
she's the first 10-year-old I've seen in the entire Pokemon universe who actually is like, school's important. I'm focusing on school.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. But that's what I mean. Like, it's got a sense of realism to it. Like,
yeah,
in some regards, because
I think that's kind of what I was getting at. It's more realistic. You wouldn't expect a 10-year-old to walk across the country by himself nonstop for 20 years and still be 10, but you would expect for him to, like, essentially stay at somebody's place and then go, like, it's like a field trip to a different town for the day and then coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's kind of the impression that this is giving me. I'm just hoping that it gets a DVD release, because, oh man, I need to own the discs and put them on my shelf.
I'm not sure if it will or not.
It's hard to tell. I mean, I don't know. I think so, but it's impossible to know for sure. Because every other season is on DVD. It's not easy to get them all, and everything from Black, White, X, Y, and Sun and Moon are like, oh, well, let me put it a different way. For everything pre-Black, White, you can get the entire season on a single package. So, like, for example, the final season from Sinnoh just came out, Sinnoh League Victors. You make one purchase, and it comes in one package with all the discs necessary to play that season. Okay, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Black, White, X, Y, and Sun and Moon are not that way. If you want a season, you need to buy like 3 or 4 individual sets by themselves in order to watch the whole season.
It's wiggity wiggity whack, yo.
Now, it costs about the same as just buying the whole season, but it's way less convenient. It takes up more space on your shelves. So, I'm just I'm hoping that they eventually release the complete season in a single DVD package, because I will happily buy those.
Well, you never know. I always get curious about, like, physical media with movies, at least, because a lot of people now, especially during the pandemic, are going with digital.
Movies, physical media are just such a... Oh, man. Oh, man, I don't want to get into that rabbit hole, but...
I know. I feel like games are in a good spot, but
will.
Movies might be a little bit in a harsher spot.
Well, okay, here's the easy answer. If you want DVDs of the movies, you won't have an issue. Every movie has gotten at least one DVD release. If you want Blu-rays of the movies, you're kind of out of luck, because the first 3 movies got a Blu-ray release. Movies 10 through 16 got Blu-ray releases, and every movie since movie 20 have gotten Blu-ray releases. Movies 4 through 7 were distributed by Miramax, and now Lionsgate owns the rights to those. They released 1 Blu-ray of them. It was all 4 films on a single Blu-ray with DVD quality film grain, not even Blu-ray quality film grain. And they released it once in 2012, and now it goes for over $100 on eBay, because that's just the only Blu-ray release they ever got.
Yeah, I missed
Movies 8 and 9 never got a Blu-ray release. That includes Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, which is available to stream on Amazon and iTunes and YouTube in HD. So why it doesn't have a Blu-ray release yet, we'll never know. And then all of the XY movies never got Blu-ray releases either, just DVD.
Yeah, I missed out on like I think when I was a kid, at least, movie 4 was the last one I watched. That was a Celebi one, Pokemon Forever.
Yeah.
And then I never watched like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, and onward. The ones after that I watched, like newer ones, were the I Choose You and stuff like that. Those super new ones.
Yeah.
So
I think, honestly, for the most part, if you just want to watch the films, there's ways to do that for almost everything.
Mhm.
Like, if you just want to rent it, then you can do that for most of them. But like I said, the Miramax films, movies 4 through 7, so Pokemon Forever, Pokemon Heroes, Jirachi Wishmaker, Destiny Deoxys, there's no way to rent them, there's no way to watch them unless you just go and buy the DVD. There's no way to stream them online. Lionsgate seems to kind of have forgotten that they even own the rights to those films,
you think
because
so?
they have treated them so poorly. They've treated the home video releases so poorly. Like, when Pokemon Go came out, and Pokemon was going all crazy, they decided, oh, now's a great time to release the best film that we own, Jirachi Wishmaker, on DVD only.
Wow.
And it was still the 4:3 aspect ratio. They didn't even put the 16:9 aspect. They own it. They have the film negatives. They have the stock. They could make high quality Blu-ray releases of those films if they want, or at least sell them back to the Pokemon company so they can. But I guess they just don't care enough. It's crazy. It's stupid.
I wonder what benefit they get from just sitting on the rights of that, other than royalties. I don't know.
Well, one of the benefits was that those films got to be rewatched on Disney XD. They got to be replayed because, of course, Disney owned Miramax. But, I mean, Disney doesn't really stream Pokemon anymore or put it on Disney XD except for Sun and Moon reruns. So, yeah, I wonder why they're keeping them. I could probably buy the rights off of them for a few $100 with how little they care for them.
You should make that, that meme right now about the stimulus checks.
Yeah.
Just how much for the rights to the Miramax films.
Yeah. Of course,
man.
what'll probably happen is Lionsgate will say that the film rights are just enormously expensive, so that no one will buy them, but then they still won't do anything with them anyway.
Yeah.
Whatever. But yeah, if you want to watch any other film, 1 through 3, 8 through present, there are ways to just watch it pretty much anywhere on the internet. Legally, I mean, you could rent it, is what I'm trying to say, or stream it on Netflix, or Hulu, I think maybe. But
Hulu.
But yeah, those 4 movies specifically, good luck. Just, I guess at this point, go to eBay, buy the DVD, and that's all you can really do.
Man.
Yeah, Disney's not going to buy Nintendo, Sebastian. Don't be silly.
If anything, Universal's got the closer chance because of the theme park.
Nintendo is not for sale. Let me put it this way. Nintendo could not make a penny for the next 150 years, and they would still be financially okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's how much money they have in the bank. They have no need to be bought by anyone else. They're completely autonomous. The end.
The end.
Now, Disney does collaborate with Nintendo sometimes. As I said, Disney owned the distribution rights for Pokemon for a few years. That's why they gave I Choose You and The Power of Us theatrical releases, because they valued, or at least they did before the pandemic, they valued the ability to watch films in a theater as it was intended.
Right.
Like I said, they owned the distribution rights for those 4 films through Miramax. And they still have a healthy relationship with Nintendo, because if you go to the Japan Pavilion at Epcot, there's plenty of Nintendo merchandise there for you to buy.
In
Plenty.
Disney?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, just go to Epcot, go to the Japan Pavilion, tons.
Wow. Fun facts.
So, I mean, they have a healthy relationship, but it's not like Nintendo's looking for a buyer. And even if they were, Disney's probably not the one to buy them. Disney does not care for video games at all.
Well,
like, they don't.
Kingdom Hearts.
They just flat out do not.
But,
Kingdom Hearts is Square Enix.
I know.
The end. So.
And they did have the whole Disney Interactive Studios back in the day with
they did.
Toy Story
like in the 90s.
Pocahontas,
which was awesome. I mean, we got so many great games from Disney Interactive, but pretty much since then, like in the past maybe 10 years, they just stopped caring. Like when they bought Lucasfilm, the first thing they did was they canned LucasArts because they had no interest in making games in house anymore.
and that's why that's why we didn't get Force Unleashed 3.
That's partly why, and also because Force Unleashed 2 kind of sucked.
Force Unleashed 2 did really suck. Like 1 was so good, and then 2 you could beat it in like 5 hours or something crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
but that's why they gave the rights to EA to make games. It's like, we don't want to make games. We'll just give it to someone who we think can. Turns out they were wrong. That's why now they're letting other companies make games. But the fact is, Disney doesn't make games. The last games that they made were Disney Infinity. And like right at the peak of its popularity, they canned it. Like they were just about to release some really exciting figures like Peter Pan and Pinocchio, and they're just like, okay, Disney Infinity is done now, bye. Just one day literally stopped cold turkey. So
I wonder what that was all about.
They just weren't interested in games anymore. They realized that it is a business all on its own. It is fickle. The entire industry is a gamble at any given day of what's going to be big and what isn't, and they just wanted to keep their money in things that they knew about, like theme parks and movies. So
makes sense.
So yeah, I mean, I don't blame them for canning it, but it is really unfortunate because I do have a few Infinity figures. I'm looking at them right now. It was fun to collect them. It was fun to see, to think about what would have come next. But I also understand Disney, how many billions of dollars have they lost this last year without being in the video games business, right?
It's funny you mention that though, because I had forgotten about it until you just mentioned it. Yeah, it was at literally the height of Disney Infinity popularity, and they just randomly pulled the plug. Like it wasn't like it was doing terrible; it was doing well, and they're like, "All right, we're done," and it's like, wait, what?
Pretty much. I mean, Skylanders is done now too. The last Skylanders game that came out was Skylanders Imaginators, which was a launch title for the Switch. That was the last game. That was 4 years ago. And Amiibo are still a thing by God knows why, because there was a period of like 2 years there where there was not a single new Amiibo released, and we thought that was the end, except for the last few Smash characters that would come out. But nope, we've got those Smash characters. We've got the Cat Mario, Cat Peach Amiibo. We've got 6 new Monster Hunter Amiibo. That'll be GameStop exclusive. I didn't think I'd be saying that a year ago.
Wow.
So,
plus, I think we'll get some Splatoon 3 ones as well.
At this point, yeah, I think Splatoon 3 Amiibo will happen. But again, 2 years ago, we thought Amiibo were dead. I made a video saying, like, this is every Amiibo ever. And then it was outdated a few months later because they announced the Smash DLC characters, then all this extra stuff, and yeah, it's crazy.
Well, you mentioned the gamble of the gaming industry. That's the gamble of YouTube. Outdated video.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many videos I have on my channel that are outdated, and yet some of them still get tons of views. I don't get it. All the stuff that I think will be relevant forever, nothing. And then stuff that I just create because I'm bored one night, who knows? Who knows what they're thinking over there?
It is funny that you can have a video that like takes a lot of effort, like hours upon hours of editing, and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then you do like a quick 20-second meme video, and it just explodes.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know. You never know what's gonna work.
I'm trying. I try not to predict what'll work. I just make content that I like. That's pretty much always been my mantra.
I'm sitting on like 50 ideas between Splatoon and Pokemon, and honestly, I feel like I want to just wait until the algo trend boost, because I feel like if I were to do them now, they would get lost, and not that many people outside of my own subscriber base would watch it. Whereas if I just hold on, be patient, and wait to release them when the new games come out, it might be better off.
Yeah.
So that's me right now. But that's why in the interim, I'm trying to get into Nuzlocke to kind of like, avoid getting.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you though that one little trick I told you about maybe a week ago. I haven't uploaded a single video since then, and my earnings and my subs are still going up.
That's crazy, man.
That's, I mean, that's sheer exploitation at this point. But you know what? I'd rather sit back and think carefully about what videos I want to make than just make something every day because I think that's what is required of me to just exist on the platform. That's such a terrible way to live.
It's I've seen some positives to it, but it's also it comes and goes.
It's not worth it to sacrifice mental health for that.
No, I'm talking about The Secret.
Oh, The Secret.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
the
not
main
consistent.
positive to me is that it doesn't clutter up my subscribers' feeds. Like shorts do. Short videos do clog up the feeds.
I don't get the shorts videos. Anybody that I see doing them, whether they have a successful channel or not, it doesn't seem to do much. Like I don't.
Yeah, pretty much the algorithm sees all the shorts and it's like, okay, let's just pick this one and throw it up there. This one, throw it up there. It doesn't put them all up evenly like it should, which makes it like one of my shorts did really well, and all the ones since then have done progressively worse and worse and worse. So I think my last one has like 2,000 views. It's like barely better than an actual video I could have made at the time.
All those things, like I don't do stories, I don't do Twitter fleets, I don't do shorts. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old. maybe I'm old and stubborn and set in my ways. But...
Okay, bumping Geodude up to 1,200.
I'm excited for to give it a shot at Xenoverse. You might want to play it as well. I don't know. Like I've heard nothing.
I don't play ROM hacks.
I don't either. This is gonna be my first one. It's just that I've heard so many good things about this one in particular. Like I don't know. It's got me interesting.
Well, I'm glad you're interested, but I just don't play them.
I don't blame you. I'm the same way. This is the first.
I have seen impressive ones. I've seen a ROM hack that's a complete, like a game version of Pokemon the first movie. That was really impressive.
Oh, wow.
But that project it got ahead of itself because what he was trying to do was he was trying to fund it through Patreon, I think, which is legal, but
right.
He was saying like everyone who donates even $1 towards the project will get to have a cameo appearance in it.
How does that
and
work?
It just, well, he was like, just, I'll help you design your character so it looks like you, and then you can have your one line of dialogue or more lines the more you donate.
That could be.
I know it just exploded. Like he had like 100 people he had to program the game, and it's like a year later he had only programmed maybe 20 in, and he's like, you know what, I can't do this anymore. This is just too much work.
Yeah, I mean yeah, I don't get that.
So I mean, I it was his way of trying to say thank you to everyone who funded the project, but then
right.
But then, ironically, the project just didn't ever materialize beyond, like, I think the last update he did was, like, 5 years ago. I'm not kidding. It was a long time ago. I didn't even remember it until just now, because that's how little I've seen of it. But, some ROM hacks are impressive. Some of them are just simple sprite replacements or stuff like that.
What about randomizers? Do you have any interest in that?
Not really. Randomizers are in the same category as Nuzlocke for me. They're if it's a challenge just for the sake of a challenge, then it's not interesting to me. And which is what randomizers are. They're just a challenge because I don't know. I've seen just so many YouTubers do randomizers that I'm sort of numb to them at this point, where I just see someone do a randomizer, I'm like, yep, they're out of ideas. Which I realize I'm talking to someone who's about to do a randomizer, but
no, not yet. I'm considering it. I am really considering doing an Omega.
I'm not saying that about you, but in the past, whenever I've seen people do that or do ROM hacks of some kind, I've seen some pretty cool ROM hacks of Heart Gold Soul Silver where they throw in the Sinnoh gym leaders throughout the region, just to give it a little bit of extra flavor. Those are really nice, but I don't know. It always comes back to the same thing. I prefer the actual games.
Right.
I always will.
And I know what you're saying too, and you're not wrong. For me, let me tell you my reason why. Because again, this will be my first time if I do randomizer. It's kind of just the thrill of maybe seeing how it feels in the sense that after watching a couple recently, I feel like it could maybe have the same feel as a shiny reaction, in the sense that if something wild happens, like a gym has all legendaries, it could be like, what in the beep, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
like that could
absolutely.
That could be kind of exciting. So But other than that, it's not out of boredom. It's just maybe to see if I can get like a good kick out of it. But,
I've seen people do randomizer Nuzlocke. I think that's the most common randomizer, and I think that might be why it's lumped into Nuzlocke category for me, just because I've seen people who like they see their starters and they see there's a Regice and there's like, oh yeah, this is going to be awesome. Okay, guess what? The only move is that Regice knows at level 5. Guess what it is?
Struggle or splash? I don't know.
No, but it is explosion. So.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I saw that. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, it knows like explosion.
I can't tell you how many randomizers I've seen where people pick a legendary as their starter, not realizing there's a reason why legendaries are not level 5.
Yeah. That's funny. But yeah, no. But I'm on the fence. For me, and if I feel like if I did do it, it would be a one and done thing, just to see that reaction, like just to see if I get a kick out of it. But other than that, I am liking the Nuzlocks though. I think I'm gonna do more Nuzlocks. And
Nuzlocks, yeah, like I said, I got nothing against Nuzlocks, because you're still like the thing with a Nuzlocke is anyone can do a Nuzlocke, right? If you have a copy, an unaltered copy of the game, you could do a Nuzlocke. I just don't like it because it's such a needless challenge and I suck at it. But like I said, I'll probably do one for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
I'm telling you, man, Platinum's kicking my butt.
Yeah.
eight deaths. I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking I was gonna like maybe get like 1 or 2 and just breeze on through and maybe just prepare for Cynthia. But I'm not even anywhere near Cynthia yet, and I've died 8 times. So
yeah.
Oh man.
And I've been you're doing a lot better than I would have done. I'll just put it that way.
But the thing is, I've been careful. Like, I don't know. Like people usually they do these. They split these into like 30-minute videos and they rush through it and do fine. Me, I'm like 30 hours in and I'm still on Gym 7 and I have 8 deaths. So like, it's pretty. I'm definitely not rushing it. Like it's wild that I'm dying as careful as I'm being, but it is what it is. It happens.
What was it called? Okay, maybe somebody can help me with this. The Heart Gold Soul Silver ROM hack that I was talking about that added the Sinnoh gym leaders throughout the region. I remember specifically what's the grass type leader? Grandia?
For which gen?
For Gen 4. You battled her already. The grass type gym leader.
I'm not reading in this playthrough, so like I don't even remember the name.
Oh, whatever the grass. I just remember specifically there's a scene with her in Elix Forest. But okay, here's the thing, guys. I don't remember what the ROM hack is called, but I do know that Shady Penguin did a playthrough of it like 5 or 6 years ago. So if that helps jog anyone's memory, although I realize there's a lot of you who weren't even able to talk that long ago, so I don't know. Gardenia, thank you, Ju-chan.
Also, fun fact, it's either the 3rd or the 4th gym where they swapped it in Platinum, and that threw me off guard too. I was prepared for the Pearl or Diamond gym, but they changed the order of it in Platinum, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, that sucks.
What was it? I just wish I could remember what it was called. It was a very specific version of the game. You know, when people make new versions of a game, they call it like bronze, gold, or whatever. I don't know, but I just wish I could remember what the ROM was called, because that's the kind of stuff that I would like to play, like the regular game, but with extra stuff added in. And not one that just changes things.
Do you mean like DLC type of extra stuff, or do you mean like increased difficulty type of extra stuff?
No. Like I said, it added so many cutscenes throughout the game, but it felt like it was a natural part of the game. Like if you had played that instead of the original game, like if you had never played the original game, you would never have known that it was added in by fans. It would have been just. I wish I could remember it. Let's see. He has a playthrough called Soul Silver Plus. No, that's not it.
Disney Plus, Soul Silver Plus. Everything's plus.
I haven't watched this guy in years. Oh, is he even still on YouTube?
Uh-oh, he may have switched.
His His YouTube channel is here, but he's not really moved at all in the time since I've stopped watching him. Poor guy. So he and I have the same problem, actually.
You mean growth-wise?
Yeah.
Good old YouTube.
Well, he has his playlist saved, so...
You know what you might find interesting? There's one that I've heard of as well too called Radical Red.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard of that one. So it's basically Gen 1, and Gen 1 graphics and Gen 1 style, but it's got pixelated art and everything of all 8 gens. And
that's great. That's exactly what I would love to play.
And it's got increased difficulties, so it's not like the same thing over and over again.
Okay.
So
Radical Red, huh?
That's the one that's another one that I'm considering, and it's kind of trending right now a little bit. Some of the bigger PokeTubers are doing it, but like, yeah, basically just Gen 1 with pixelated sprites of all 8 gens. So
here's another problem. At some point, Shady Penguin actually worked with the Pokemon Company, and one of their requirements to work with them is if you have any unofficial Pokemon stuff on your channel, you have to delete it. So it's completely possible he either unlisted it or just deleted it completely, so I'll never find it. But
that's true.
That might be why I can't find it right now. Anyway. But yeah, Radical Red. That's exactly the thing that I would like.
Look into it. Make a note, because I want to do Xenoverse first, but like, because they're both.
Wait, it looks like it's for Fire Red Leaf Green, not for the original Red and Blue.
Right. It's in the style of that, so it's still. But I meant it's still like, you know, the pixelated style, like. But yeah, look into it a little bit. I might do that as well. Both Xenoverse and Radical Red seem to be the hot ticket for ROM hacks right now.
Yeah.
Well, Xenoverse is a fan made, but Fire Red is a ROM hack.
Well, I guess if there's any interest in on my channel,
or Radical Red, I mean.
I'll just go ahead and ask. Okay, hey guys, are you at all interested in watching me play through Pokemon Radical Red?
I try to lurk if you do it when I'm not live and stuff. Make an appearance.
Okay, and that'll be my poll for tomorrow.
Yay! Yeah, see, I have people in my chat right now that are telling me, like, you know, just for us older people that like grew up with Gen 1, they really love Radical Red. It's like, but then here's the hindsight now, or not the hindsight, but the other hand. So people that like us that are older, that grew up with Gen 1, they like it, and then people that aren't used to Gen 1, they kind of aren't favorable of it. But that might just be a graphical thing, like to just prefer the newer, more modern graphics. I don't know.
Oh, that's so weird. It's a ROM hack of Fire Red Leaf Green, but it's in the style of Gen 1.
No. If you look at I mean, what I mean by it's, well, you know, Fire Red is Gen 1. That's what I mean. So it's
no, Fire Red's Gen 3.
Well, it's got the Gen 3 engine, but it's the Gen 1 story. So
let's see here. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Thing with Fire Red Leaf Green is it's kind of sucks.
Well, I think this is different. Like, I think they may have some adjustments.
Fire Red Leaf Green is actually really, really hard. Misty is almost unbeatable, and that's only the second gym leader.
And guess what? This is increased difficulty as well.
Terrific.
But that's what I mean. It might be exciting, and like, it's pretty cool that you can have like a 16-bit Toxtricity. Like, I love that.
That is cool.
Like, literally all 8 gens have sprites, and it's pretty neat.
Apparently it has a max raid dens too.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's just pretty nuts. So, yeah, I'm definitely considering myself. I want to do Xenoverse first, but, like, yeah, I mean, that one's striking my interest.
I'll look more into Radical Red. Maybe, if anything else, it'll be a stopgap between now and when BDSP comes out.
There you go. And, yeah, like I said, like, some other ones that I watched, like Hoodlum Calum, he's doing it right now. And, I think even A-Drive did it once. I don't know. I know A-Drive's currently doing Xenoverse, but
A-Drive, man, even when he's playing unofficial Pokemon games, his shiny luck is still ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like he played a ROM hack of Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, where the shinies were all different colors. And to be fair, I think they were a slightly increased spawn, but like one day he got 10 shinies in that game. It was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And they have different colors, like I said, because the problem with Gen 1 shiny sprites is they all are pretty close to the same color as each other. So that ROM hack was one that swapped the colors around to make them a bit more interesting. But yeah.
By the way, Phoenix in my chat, that was not a shiny.
Did you have to back up just to find out?
No, I just know it wasn't.
Okay. Did you see Raya? I saw Raya. I loved it. Absolutely beautiful film. I might go and see it again. Yeah, I went to a theater to see it. How about you, Bald? Have you seen Raya?
No, and I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna pay for the premium one yet either. You know how they did it before with Mulan.
Yeah.
Premium access on Disney Plus.
Jokes on them. I paid more than that to see it in the theater.
Well, I mean, but at least that's a theater experience, so you know.
Yeah, it is. It is. To be fair, a lot of people's home theaters are pretty elaborate these days.
These days, yeah.
So, I saw somebody like, don't play Disney's game, don't pay $30 for a movie you should be able to see for free. I'm like, look, you're lucky they put it on Disney Plus at all, you moron. They could have released it just in theaters. Then you wouldn't be complaining too much, would you? Then you'd be like, put it on Disney Plus, and then you'd probably still be asking for it for free. Then you'd probably say, why should we pay for Disney Plus at all? Just shut up. Again, do you know how much money that company has lost this past year? And that's after taking out a $70 billion loan to buy Fox. I feel bad for them. I really do.
Oof.
So, hey, if I can give them a few extra dollars than usual, I'll do it, because I love the company.
Phoenix said, GG, I tried. See, no, I'm a seasoned at this point Shiny Hunter. I know when people come in just to say, hey.
We know the trolls.
We know the tricks of the trade. The tricks are, oh my god, I just got one and reset. Oh my god, that was a shiny. And
we can smell BS.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen Tom and Jerry, and I don't have any interest.
Same. I could because I have HBO Max, but I'm like, eh. Even when it's free, I don't know. Now, one thing
you get to see the Snyder Cut then.
If I want to, I'm not necessarily excited about it. One I am excited about though is the King Kong versus Godzilla. I'm gonna watch that for sure.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, I think Godzilla's gonna win.
I won't spoil you. I think that comes out next week. It's either next week or the.
Yeah, go ahead, spoil me. I'm not gonna watch it.
Well, I'll let you know then when the time comes.
No, don't hype up the Snyder Cut. It's gonna suck just like the original film. Anyway, Nightingale just completed a living shiny Sinnoh Dex.
That's nuts. Wow.
Every single Sinnoh Pokemon, including the mythicals, as shinies.
What was the last one?
What was your last one, Nightingale? Was it Bastiodon? I think. I know she was working on Bastiodon. I know she was working on Shieldon. Nothing yet, Chris. Have I seen Adventure Time? No, I have not.
I haven't seen Adventure Time. I haven't seen Regular Show. I haven't seen, all those.
There's a lot of stuff on Disney Plus that I could watch if I want, but I'm still working on The Simpsons. And yet, her final shiny was Bastiodon. This is the one who got the legit shiny Manaphy.
Speaking of shiny hunting, I have someone ask a good question. Cameron just said, do you think that we'll get a new shiny hunting method in BDSP?
What makes you think there will be shinies?
There's gonna be shinies because at the very least,
people's always like, I know what I'm going to shiny hunt first, and I'm just here like just waiting patiently, like waiting for them to just prove that shinies exist.
They have to because it's integrated with Pokemon Home and trading, and at least to avoid glitches.
And it is part of Gen 8, so it'll probably be able to trade back and forth as well. But we just don't know. That's just the fact is we don't know for sure. So probably, but definitely at this point, no. Not definitely, but probably. But I'll probably go for Buizel first. That's my favorite Gen 4 Pokemon.
I hate Weasel. Freaking
What?
Pursuit.
Let me guess. Oh, that's what killed your alts?
Yeah, Buizel. I was gonna switch out and use freaking Pursuit before I switched out.
To play a Nuzlocke, I wouldn't know.
Man. I mean, I already wasn't super a fan of Wizell anyway, but then after did that, now I really hate it. I was like, okay.
Oh, I got something really cool in the mail yesterday, ironically.
What happened?
I bought a tie from the Pokemon
Oh, I
Center.
saw. Yeah, it's got like. Is that the one that had Pikachu's on it? Yeah.
Charmanders.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Derp. Yeah, Charmanders. That's pretty cool. Was that online, or do you have like a local store near you or something?
No, it's online. It's online.
Oh. I don't know if Houston has a Poke Center or anything like that.
No, there's literally only one, and it's in New York.
New York, yeah, New York. There's like 10
I
million.
don't even know.
In
I don't know
Tokyo.
if they even sell. Oh yeah, they got plenty in Japan, but I don't know if they even sell clothing at Nintendo store. I know they sell plushes.
They do. They sell, because I've been there last time I checked, but it's, I wouldn't necessarily say there's a lot of Pokemon. It's usually just variety of
It's
Nintendo.
usually Nintendo stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for actual Pokemon Center stuff, go online, trust me. But hey, on the bright side, it's like free shipping on everything, so.
But I remember back in the day, because I've been to New York like a dozen times in my lifetime, and back in the day, I remember before it was Nintendo World, and it was actually a Pokemon Center in New York, and everything.
I wish I could have seen that back in the day, but I guess I do understand why they made it a Nintendo store instead.
2 stories of Pokemon merch. It was like,
I wish I could have seen that. And hey, you know, when I go to Japan, then I'll probably make it a point to go to the Pokemon Center. Like the entrance to, I'm pretty sure the Tokyo one, but it might be the one in Singapore, has a Mewtwo inside of a test tube, and it's life size.
Wow.
Like, come on, that's cool. I want to see that. Yeah, my wife and I are planning a tour of Asia in a few years to see all of the Disney resorts.
Well, that'd be cool.
Just going to knock all of them out in one trip. If done properly, it can cost about as much as a 1-week trip to Florida. So we're used to paying that much, so we're just going to plan on it. We're waiting on the expansions in Hong Kong and Shanghai to finish before we go. So probably 24, 25 is my guess.
Mm-hmm.
But while we're in Japan, we'll see if we can't spend a day going around Tokyo. I'd love to visit Akihabara, love to see the Pokemon Center, all that stuff. So,
what up, Fishy? Nobody's winning. We're you know, we're
I'm
keeping
at
it
34, 74.
Same.
75.
We're keeping it pretty even. Like it's. I don't know. I guess at this point it's just gonna be whoever gets it first.
Yeah. It's not who actually gets it first. It's whoever gets it at the lowest number.
Right. Yeah, that's a better way to put it.
So there have been plenty of times where I have pulled hundreds of counts ahead of whoever I've been racing against, but they still got it first. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, man, I would love to see those Pokemon Centers in Japan. I'm sure I will. If not on my Disney trip, then I mean, I'll go back someday. Man, I envy how cheap stuff is over there. You can get Wii's. You can get Wii's for pennies.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, most electronics you could get for pennies. You could get games for pennies, especially retro games, because I mean, they just don't value them as much there as we do here. Which is why that stuff is so expensive here, because people go there, buy up all their games, and then resell them here to make a mint. Can't say I blame them, because I mean your alternative is to fly to Japan, and it's probably not worth it for the plane ticket and the hotel to go there just to buy games, right?
Yeah. Fishy says...
I've been married for 9 years, Andrew. I've been married long. I don't know why this is such a surprise to people.
Fishy says, is this the highest reset you've had on them on? It is, however, it's by far not the longest time-wise.
Yes. No, odds-wise, we're not even at half odd.
The good news about these, even though it's like, you know, we're in almost 4,000 right now, it's still, they're pretty quick. It's like, we can get like maybe 1 or 2 in a minute.
Yeah, we average about 100 an hour.
So, but, you know, like, for example, my Dynamax Adventures with my Ho-Oh, which is 275, and those are about like 20 to 30 minutes a pop. So like,
yeah,
you know, that one, it took me like over 90 hours. So even that's the equivalent of like maybe 10,000 of these Celebi resets, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know if you have any interest in this, but do you know about the SpaceX Inspiration 4 space mission?
No.
Okay. There's this billionaire, because it's always a billionaire, who is funding a private space flight later this year, in a collaboration with St. Jude's.
Oh.
And I didn't get picked for this, but the way it worked is he was going to have one seat. He gifted another seat to a St. Jude's ambassador. It's a girl who is younger than me, I think, but not by much, who survived cancer at the age of 10, and ever since then she's been working with St. Jude's as their ambassador. So she gets a seat in that as well. And then the other two are just going to be given away. One to someone who donated to St. Jude's last month, any amount of money, and it's one of those, random drawings that they just put names in a hat and pick one, essentially, but through a computer. I donated like $150 to try and get in on that, and I didn't get picked, but that's okay. I mean, money's going to St. Jude's, so I don't care.
Oh, there you go.
And so, yeah, so someone who donated to St. Jude's last month is going to get that other ticket. And then the final ticket is going to somebody who created a startup company in the pursuit of bettering the world. Like, for example, one owner that I saw as a contender figured out a way to make irrigation better in Africa, for example.
Oh.
So, yeah, I just think that that's so cool that there's not going to be a single astronaut on this flight. This will be the very first all-civilian space flight, and it's going to be the first of several. It'll be the first of what will eventually be the norm for space travel. And I just think that's so cool. And the name of the mission is Inspiration 4, because it's inspiration with the 4 people on board.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm a huge space exploration nerd, as you know.
Nothing wrong with
that.
that.
It's my number one passion, above Pokemon, above video games, above literally anything else. Space exploration is the highest on my list of things that I love.
It's good to have something that you can enjoy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I remember when I was a kid, I mean, I still do, but I was way, way, way into it when I was a kid. Like, I used to, just go to the library and rent all these planet tapes and just listen and watch about the planets and the stars.
There's
and,
so many people who don't understand what you just said there. Library?
Wow.
Tapes?
Yeah. All right, VHS tapes back in the day. But yeah. No, I used to love space exploration and stuff. I still do. Just I had a lot more, imagination with it when I was younger.
Oh, it helps that I live in Houston.
That's true. Houston, we have a problem.
I've met so many people at NASA. I have friends who work in mission control. It's just crazy. I met astronauts. I've met flight engineers. I met people from history that I've only read about before now. Oh man. Did I have astronomy as a class in high school? Yeah, and guess what? I flunked. I didn't flunk,
man.
But I did really bad. Astronomy in high school isn't point a telescope into the sky and tell me what you see. Astronomy in high school is more like, okay, imagine math. Now imagine abstract math, and now tell me the answer.
Yeah.
Astronomy isn't about just pointing telescopes out there and seeing stuff, although that's the part that I love the most. It really is mathematics and calculus and all this stuff that I've just never been good at.
That's usually what ends up throwing me off a bit, and I think it may have been the same way. Just once I got older and I realized there was more math involved, I was like, all right, I'm out.
Which is interesting because whenever people talk about the math involved in rockets and stuff, I understand that just fine.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of interesting. I've just heard the theory of relativity and passing so much now that it's just like, oh yeah, I get it. It's not a big deal to me. But how dare you try and get me to tell you the arc seconds between one star and another using parallax between these two spaces in the same... no, never mind. I'll just let Hubble take some pictures for me. Thanks.
Oh, man. Game was playing tricks on me. It flashed pink for a split second.
Oh, no.
Like it wanted to be a shiny, but it wasn't. Graphical glitch.
I actually applied to work at NASA last year,
I remember that.
and then the pandemic happened. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume that that's God's way of telling me no.
Well, yeah.
That's
Thanks.
that's what I'm gonna say.
Things happen. You never know.
Yeah, things work out.
Yumi says, I'm starting to see things. Yeah, we've been at this hunt so long, I'm starting to imagine. No, I really do think that was like a graphical glitch or something. Okay.
Everyone.
Are you muted? Did we lose you? I think we did. I think we lost Skul.
I'm
Hi?
back?
Yes.
When did I meet myself? I'm trying to remember. Whatever. Anyway, but yeah, when I applied for NASA last year, I applied for PR.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. I'm on a first name basis with the actual PR rep at Johnson Space Center.
Ooh.
So I have no doubt I could have gotten a job if job openings were actually a thing, but well, it's a mixture of things. One, I don't have a college degree, which for any kind of official government position is not good. But two, again, pandemic happened. It's not like the government's actually going to hire when they don't have money. So yeah, things just worked out, and here I am playing games instead, which is fine. I don't hate this.
Oh man.
How long was I muted?
For a little bit.
Ah, man.
What number are you at?
3490.
Same. So we're keeping up about the same pace.
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
Not bad, not bad. Tonight we can go anywhere between 3,800 to 4,000. It really depends on how we're feeling.
Yeah. I think our goal was for us to get to 4,000, and we'll see how we're feeling.
Mm-hmm.
No, Andrew, it wasn't God's way of telling me to fight harder for it. Okay, let me put it this way. God sent a literal pandemic to tell me that's a bad idea. I'm not gonna question that, okay? No, there's stuff in my future that's going to be happening next year that I'm not comfortable talking about publicly. I think I told Bald about it though.
Stuff happens.
Yeah. There's stuff that I have planned for next year that if I were working for NASA would not have been possible. So again, things just work out.
And I mean, you know, I'm willing to believe something happened which kept me from initially moving earlier, which helped with the Pokemon boom on my channel. Because if I was gonna be knee deep in moving, that would have never happened because I would have been too tired and not focused on it. So
Yeah.
here we are.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Just notice the R2 in the background. That's my droid. That's R2B1. Made a whole video about it. That was a fun little project.
Beep. And then
It's
you
an
got your
expensive
arcade
little
cabinet
project.
as well too.
Yep, the cabinet is right there.
Oh, what happened to your
I-
shelves? I saw that they fell, but did you ever fix that, like to where it wasn't
Shelves.
a problem?
Oh yeah, no, I bought wall anchors and fixed it. It's all good now.
Was anything damaged from that fall?
There were a few games that were damaged. Yeah,
Like discs or cases or what?
there was one disc and there were 4 cases,
That's
and of course every single one of them were limited run games.
Oh no.
So I can't replace them. I was pretty bummed about it, but honestly, I was more bummed that just like 5 hours of work is just gone. So I just honestly, when everything fell and once the shock of everything falling subsided, I just sort of sat there for
Right.
maybe 10 or 15 minutes, just sat there doing nothing. And then I got up and just left it all for a week. I was like, nope, not doing it again. Then I bought the wall anchors and got the games back up, and realized that not many of them were damaged. Like 5 games out of like 500, that's fine. So, yeah, I mean, the shelves are on the wall now. I completely forgot that was even an issue, and I've got plenty of room now to put more games up in the future.
Was it a weight distribution thing? I guess that maybe.
No, it was just drywall not being strong enough to hold the nails.
Well, at least it's not an issue now.
Yeah, like I said, anchors are there. I actually managed to find a wall stud to shove one of the screws into. So yeah, no, those things are not going anywhere.
But I know how you feel though about sitting there. That was me with Napoleon. I just sat there and I was like, I mean, it's nowhere near as bad, but still, like the impact of the moment, I was like, oh my god, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But my arcade cab, yeah, like I said, once my stimulus check comes in, it looks like it's scheduled to come in Wednesday. I'll be using a little bit of it to buy the last few things I need for it. All I'm missing now are the computer and the control panel. So once I get those in, it's done.
I'm doing with my stimulus. I'm either gonna I'm thinking about upgrading my CPU to an i9-11900K. And then in which case I would have to also upgrade my motherboard, or I'm considering getting a 4K camera for like the webcam, to replace the webcam. I don't know which one I'm gonna do yet, but they're both pretty pricey.
Yeah, no, a 4K webcam, oh dang.
But the thing is, and it wouldn't be a webcam. It's gonna have to be like an actual camera, but it can record. It can replace my webcam, is what I mean. For 4K. But the thing about the CPU and the motherboard is that would future-proof me for when the Switch Pro or whatever comes out, I can stream in 4K.
Yeah. What CPU do you have right now?
Actually, technically, I could right now. To answer your question, I have an i7 700K.
That's perfectly fine.
I know, but
powerful. I have a Ryzen 7 1700X, and like I was checking some comparisons, and it turns out it provides like zero bottleneck whatsoever for everything except for when I render 4K videos, and for those I usually just set it to render overnight anyway. So
right.
And yours is more powerful than mine. You don't need to upgrade that. If you wanted to capture 4K, you probably could right now just fine.
Oh, I know I could. I don't want to like
3500, no shiny.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, but if I go the camera route, that's literally gonna be the whole stimulus. Because guess how much? It's about $1,400. So
for a 4K camera.
Yeah.
I use a 720p camera, and that's been just fine. I mean, unless you're streaming in 4K, then unless you have your webcam as the only thing that you see during a 4K capture, then you don't need a 4K camera. You could just do 1080p just fine.
It's possible I'm gonna do some edited stuff too, though. But that's like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I might just go the computer route just because, I don't know. Just future-proof things. But like I said, it technically could do it now, but
I was thinking of putting aside money for RTX 3070. But then I realized two things. One, there's no proof that card actually exists, and and two, I just want to finish my cab. Like, for gaming on my PC, I have a GTX 1070, and like I said, Ryzen 7 1700X CPU. That gets me 4K 60 on pretty much everything, even intensive stuff like Microsoft Flight Simulator if I turn down the graphics. So I don't care for high refresh, although I do finally have a high refresh monitor if I did. I just, for what I do, what I have is fine. I just sort of realized that as nice as it would be to have nicer stuff, it's just not worth it right now to just plop down that much money.
Right.
So, I don't know.
I know where you're coming from, though. I'm on the fence about it too.
That's my opinion. If you do decide to buy that stuff, then it's your money to do it.
Well, another thing is like, because I do plan to move finally. I'm serious, like around September. So like, I feel like I'd want to upgrade before I move, so I don't have to worry about it like until I get settled.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was thinking about using part of my check to buy a 4K capture card because like $250, that's fine. And I got I got the room for it. My computer is powerful enough, so I kind of wanna.
Are you talking
But
about the one that like plugs in? It's like the Elgato.
the Elgato
the thing.
4K, the one that takes up a PCIe
Yeah,
slot.
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about just doing that. But then I actually found that there is an HDMI splitter that if you, this is, bear with me, okay, this takes some explaining.
Okay.
So, you plug in a 4K source, so your PS5 running in full 4K, for example, and then it splits into two separate signals. One is also a 4K signal, and the other is a downscale to 1080p. You see where I'm going with this?
Oh, yes.
You could plug the 1080p cord into your capture card, and you could plug the 4K cord into your monitor or your television or whatever. So you still play in full 4K, but you don't need a 4K capture card to capture it. So existing cards work just fine. And guess how much that splitter costs? $25.
Oh, wow. I was going to say 50.
And it strips HDCP protection.
Wow,
You could record Blu-rays. You could record 4K Blu-rays.
I'm on the fence about 4K capture cards because, like, I feel like they're still kind of young, but I feel like soon they're gonna get it right. I don't know.
I have the ability to capture. I have the ability to edit all my stuff in 4K. I have plenty of 4K videos on my channel from my. I have a Galaxy Note 9 which records in 4K 60, so
Right.
I take advantage of that whenever I can for my live action stuff, and it is nice. If I had the ability to capture games in 4K and like make videos in 4K from them, I would. But my audience wouldn't watch it because my audience cares mostly about Nintendo. I've seen plenty of people say that they would watch if I did Miles Morales, but they wouldn't watch edited content. They'd watch a stream. And I could stream it in 4K if I wanted to, but it probably would look just as good in 1080p just because of compression and stuff. So I think what I'm trying to get at here is a 4K capture card would be nice, and it would be a form of future-proofing, especially if the Super Switch rumors are to be believed. But at that point, I think I'd rather just wait for that thing to be confirmed and to be confirmed to output in 4K, and then buy the card. Because right now, I wouldn't really use it that much.
Right. I'm starting to think it's more and more likely because of just how, Breath of the Wild 2 and now Legends Arceus. I feel like those are going to be pretty bulky games. So, I think it's going to need more hardware, or it's going to be a laggy FPS mess.
Let me put it this way. Literally the only news outlet that has reported on the Switch Pro has been Bloomberg. And did we elect him president? No, because he's a liar. There you go. The end.
Oh,
That's
man.
a joke, people.
Yeah.
That's a joke. We totally elected him to be president. Okay, but no, seriously. Like, I've checked. They're the only source on this, and they've pretty much been saying nonstop for 3 years. It's happening. We have rumors. We have inside sources. We have anonymous sources. It's happening. Believe us, people. Give us your money to read our article and tell us about how real this thing is. So, sorry if I'm not exactly privy to it. And again, if it does happen and it outputs 4K, I'll buy the card. I'll do it. I'll probably make a donation goal, $250 for a 4K card. I'm sure I'd reach it in a day or two, but until then, I just don't see the point, because a 4K capture device would be nice, but I'm not actually playing any of my games in 4K to an audience, just for myself. And when I do that, I just plug it straight into the monitor.
Plug it in.
Oh, Andrew G brings up a very good point. I don't want to be political or anything, but Fox News has absolutely no news about foxes.
That's true.
That is so true.
I'll comment on that
Wow.
because it's not technically political.
I'm sad.
That is true.
I'm sad. No, I'm sad because I love foxes. I want news about them.
Oh, teehee. Okay.
Didn't someone predict the Switch Lite? Yeah, but they had a much better name for it, the Light Switch.
Wow, light switch. Gotta flick it on.
They should have named it that. What is wrong with Nintendo and naming things?
And imagine the Google comments. How do I turn off my light switch?
Flick it, lol.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, you see, you need to bring out your finger and press on it. There you go. You're welcome.
Hi, my light switch won't turn on.
It's like when TED Talk doesn't have Ted come to his talk. Oh man, that would be terrible. All he would talk about is 9 years straight about how he met their mother.
Wow.
Anyway. No, when the Switch Lite gets announced, or if and when the Switch Pro gets announced, I'll get my 4K card then. Until then, I literally see no point. Again, Bald, you can spend your money on whatever you want. Hey, if you want to get if you want to get a motherboard and a seat, if you want to just build a whole new computer for $1,500, like, sure, go ahead. Then you'll have 2 PCs.
Don't tempt me. No, I'm just kidding.
If you want to buy a 4K card and a webcam and all that stuff, go ahead. If you want to buy an Xbox Series X, I actually would envy you a lot.
Let's
so
not
please,
get crazy
please
now.
do that.
The only way I would do that is if they really announce that you know, the Elder Scrolls and if stuff is like totally exclusive just to that console, which I don't think they're gonna do.
Even then, it wouldn't be on just Xbox. It would definitely be on PC as well.
That's true, but still, that's the only way that I would get enticed.
I'd get one. I mean, I'm the sort of guy who I just need to own all the consoles anyway. But honestly, I would get one just because the backwards compatibility is kind of crazy on it. Like, you can load games from 20 years ago on it, and it'll play in like 4K 60 FPS. It's like playing the game all over again but it's brand new. It's like if that game had been made in the present day. Kind of crazy.
Crazy.
But that being said, I've had plenty of opportunities to buy one. Even when I actually did have money to get one, and I decided not to just because I'd rather wait for an exclusive game like Halo. Honestly, I'm waiting for Halo to come out. Once Halo comes out, then I'll probably get one.
Well, who knows when that's going to be. They made it sound like it was like a launch title, but...
It was supposed to be, and then they realized really quickly that that was not going to happen. So, you know what I think happened? I think Cyberpunk came out, and they're like, "Oh, we can't do this ourselves." I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, maybe.
Because Cyberpunk came out, it's like, this is not a finished game. Everyone hated it. People were returning it. Like they had to delist it from the PlayStation Store. So the only way to play it on PlayStation is to have a physical copy of it. Even now, 6 months later. So I think Microsoft saw that and realized they were pretty close to doing that themselves and decided, okay, we're going to delay this then. So they did. How's the PS5 going? I love mine. I love mine a lot. I play it quite often.
I've been playing through the final Tomb Raider game, which is I'm trying to finish because on the 18th they're doing the Square Enix event.
Oh, you're right.
And they're announcing
looking forward to that.
Whatever their plans are for the 25th anniversary of Tomb Raider. And so I'm like, ooh.
That'll be cool.
Yeah. I'm hoping we'll get a PS5 Tomb Raider game. That'd be nice.
That would be nice. Like a PS5 exclusive too. That would be even better.
Or at least like, you know, next gen, you know what I mean? Or
people have been complaining about all these PS5 exclusives. Like people complain Ratchet and Clank is a PS5 exclusive. People were complaining that the Yuffie chapter for FF7 integrate is a PS5 exclusive. And I'm just here like, look, guys, they're taking advantage of the hardware in a way that the old gen can't. That's the whole point of new hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it sucks that you guys can't get a PS5. Trust me, I get it. That does suck. But 3 or 4 years from now, when you can, you'll be able to at least have a true next-gen experience at that point, instead of just a nicer version of an old game. That's all. So, but yeah, Tomb Raider. Let's see. I've said so many times, I got my platinum trophy for Astro's Playroom. That is such a precious game. I love it so much. It's like a Mario game, but PlayStation.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to explain it. It's like if Mario Odyssey was a PlayStation exclusive and celebrated PlayStation's history instead of Mario and Nintendo's history, while still being innovative on the system. That is not a game that could have played on PS4.
Oh yeah.
So I got my platinum in that. That was my first platinum trophy for PS5. It was such a delight to play. I got it maybe a day, and I just was playing it and having so much fun and giggling at everything. It was such a delight. Oh yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a PlayStation exclusive, but people are complaining that the new Ratchet and Clank game is a PS5 exclusive, meaning they were complaining that if they have a PS4, they can't play it.
It needs to be. Have you seen what it can do?
I know, like that is the go-to trailer that I show anyone. Was you want to see what's different about PS5 games? Look at this. You can't do this on PS4. The load times, the ray tracing, it looks like an animated film, not like a video game. I mean, you can't do that on PS4.
That's gonna be one that I stream just because, like, you know,
I can't wait to play it.
Yeah,
oh man,
that's gonna be a good one. So, but yeah, no, that couldn't be handled well on the PS4.
No, it would have definitely been just the load times alone. Do you see how fast they jump through a rift into another world? It's maybe less than 3 seconds. If you were to do that on PS4, if it loaded at all, it would take maybe half a minute or more. So, and PS5 is able to have fully detailed models no matter how far they are from the camera. Up until now, whenever the farther away something was from the camera, the lower polys it would have, which is something you would see if you played Super Mario 64 on the Switch, for example. When it gets super far away from the camera, his model goes super low resolution with only like 50 triangles, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that still happens all the way up through the last generation. With PS5, they don't have to do that anymore. No matter how many polygons a model has, you can place it as far away from the camera as you want, and the game and the console will load it just fine. So, yeah, I mean, there's stuff in Ratchet and Clank, especially, that you just can't do on PS4. So, again, I mean, Sony, last year, when they were talking about the PlayStation 5, they said that they still strongly believe in hardware generations, and I think that's what's going to make them beat the Xbox this time around. Because no matter how impressive the new Halo game is going to be, it still has to run on an Xbox One that launched in 2013.
Right. I hope they keep up with the generations.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, I get it. Microsoft's whole theme is just trying to get you into the Xbox family, the infrastructure. But that is definitely a bottleneck for development. Right. Definitely. Because, I mean, that means 3 years from now, there's going to be games that are on Xbox Series X, the most powerful machine in the world, that are still not going to look as good as stuff on PS5 because it still has to run on a console that was released 10 years prior. It's like if Nintendo released new games on the Switch, but they had to run on the Wii U as well.
Wii U.
And I realize that's not exactly the best comparison because the Switch versus the Wii U, that's not that big of a difference, but okay, let me put it a different way. It's like if Nintendo released Twilight Princess, okay,
God.
But it also had to run on the Nintendo 64.
Wow.
It's kind of like that.
How's your Radical Red poll looking?
Oh, it goes live tomorrow morning.
Oh, dang it. I was actually curious. I was like...
YouTube only sends out 3 notifications a day, so I'm trying to limit myself to like a poll and a streamer a video. I really suffered for that when BDSP were announced, because I had my poll that morning, what are we going to see in the Direct? I had my stream for the Direct, which was like, oh, yay, and that did well. And then I had my immediate reaction to the Direct, which I posted after that, which also did well. And then I had like 2 other videos that were like my thoughts on it, and then a short to talk about it as well. And those both tanked because no one got the notification.
Well, there you go. But I thought you said polls didn't ping the notifications, though.
It counts as something that a creator has created, and YouTube only shows that to subscribers 3 times a day.
I wonder what constitutes...
It's not a push notification, it's just a straight up, do your subscribers see this or not notification.
I wonder what constitutes a day, though, and when the day starts.
No one really knows, but I'm trying to just make it within a 24-hour period.
But when
So
does that...
you'll notice all my polls are about 1 hour later each day. Just in case.
But yeah, I try to space it out to like 1 or 2 polls a day and then a stream. It's wacky though. I think one day recently I did like 4 things, and I noticed like the 4th thing, which was a post, got like nothing.
Yep, there you go. That's how it goes.
So I eventually just deleted the post.
Yeah. Joke's on you. YouTube doesn't notify me of anything. Yep, I've had so many people tell me that as well. Where I made my Splatoon 3 video, that did so well, but also so many people just saying, "I'm sorry, I haven't seen your videos. They just haven't shown up for me lately." Just so many people, literally maybe 1,000 people commented on that, and at least 10% of the comments were just, "I've never gotten a notification from you." So that's definitely YouTube being YouTube. Again, flawless. So it's just something you have to learn to deal with as a content creator. Sad, unfortunate truth. But it is what it is, right? We just make do with what we got.
What it is.
It is what it is. What's your opinion on...
But,
oh, go ahead.
Well, did you... I don't know if you saw today, they just... Kind of weird. They added live sub counts to the dashboard.
Really?
Yeah, so if you go to dashboard right now, and then if you go to analytics...
You mean the thing that they removed?
The thing that Social Blade thrived on. So if you go to your dashboard... And then
I'm on my dashboard now.
Then go to analytics. On the right, you should see live count. And if you click
I always dread clicking on my analytics. It's never pretty.
Well, just go to it, and then click on see live count on the right.
See live count. I'm looking at it now.
They just added that today.
Okay. Interesting.
And so now, like, you know... But that's like... That's the thing that made everyone mad, but that's also literally what Social Blade did. So now they're like gonna drive them out of business, I guess. I don't know. Oh man, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it feels like every time YouTube makes a decision on an update to their website or to their dashboard or something, it's like a 1 in 10 chance that it's actually a good decision. Like when they added premieres, I thought that was a really good idea. I thought that was great, ingenious even, and I've taken advantage of it a few times since then. Not too many, because I realized really quickly that it screws over with the analytics, and
well, that's why I haven't
with
done
the algorithm.
That's why I haven't done it, because I feel like the stream comments will make it comment less on the actual video.
Yeah, that's
and then
part of it.
That messes up the algorithm. So that's why I've never done a premiere.
Yeah, but you know, when it first happened, I thought, you know, that's great.
Right.
Especially for like videos that people have been looking forward to for a while. So it all depends. I thought the premieres were a great idea. I think that live sub count could be a good idea, depending.
No, live sub count is great, but the funny thing about it is it's really literally a stolen feature from Social Blade. They shut it off, and then they steal it and reintroduce it under their own name. This is kind of funny.
Of course they did.
But then the other thing that's funny about it to me is the fact that they still prioritizing that over member gifting, which is literally free money for YouTube. It's 30% of every member, they get a cut of it. So it's like, yo, YouTube, do you like money? Member gifting, it's your highest requested, feature. Where
YouTube,
is it?
we don't want to be like Twitch. Also, YouTube tries to imitate Twitch poorly. Or is it the other way around? YouTube, we want to be just like Twitch. YouTube does a terrible job imitating Twitch. Whatever it is, they're failing at it.
Well, they'll figure it out eventually.
Okay, Google. 4,096 divided by 3. 1365. I should have known that, but I didn't. $13.65 is going to be my 1/3 of the way mark to odds. which I should hit in 45 minutes or so, maybe half an hour. For Geodude.
Yeah, for Geodude, because you're doing 2 hunts right now, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Yay! Oh man. Yeah, I gave up on Clone Wars. I've moved on, but I'll watch it again. I go through phases with that. It's such a long show. So I stopped like just before season 4.
Okay, well, you can at least agree that season 3 was way better than the other, right?
No. I stopped at the start of season 4. Yeah, no. Season 3 ended up being great. Well, it started off slow, but the end of season 3 was really good.
Yeah, season 3 is where it actually starts getting good. And then, trust me, everything after that gets better and better and better and better and better. Except for one arc, but you'll know what I'm talking about when you get there.
Are you excited about the Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
I am. That premieres this week.
You know what? Sadly, I'm more excited for the Mighty Ducks series.
Hey, Mighty Ducks is great. I'd be excited for it. Come on.
But I didn't even know about that until like recently. I was like, what the heck? And they're bringing back Gordon Bombay. Sign me up. And apparently the twist is, believe it or not, and it makes sense. So the Mighty Ducks became like corporate, and now they're like the enemy in that show. Like they're, you know, the
That's
team,
interesting.
Well, the team itself is now like, you know, they're like, I don't know if you saw the original, but they're like the equivalent of the Hawks. They're all like corporate now, and so Gordon Bombay has to start like a side team to like bring them down or something. I don't know.
That's funny.
It is. It's fun.
It's it's ironic because the Anaheim Ducks were a real hockey team.
Yeah.
Disney owned them.
That's so funny.
That was back when Michael Eisner was just throwing everything at the wall to see what stuck. That was not one of those things that stuck.
No, we're not talking about the animated series. They're doing a Disney Plus original live action.
Yeah, it's live action. It's a TV show.
Sequel type ordeal, like where they bring back the original coach. I don't know if there'll be any other cameos. It'd be cool if there were. But...
Oh, Andrew, I'm not going to do that. Andrew suggests that once I get it, I don't say anything, and then just wait for you to get yours and let you think that you won for a few minutes before I break it to you. I'm not going to do that. That's terrible. Besides, Bald's probably going to legitimately win anyway.
What, this? Man, I don't know, but it'd be nice. I've had a rough week with Pokemon.
Outside of my 2 shinies I got from Dynamax, which were neither of them were legendary. I can't remember the last time I actually got a shiny.
Yo, you were there for that double one, the Alolan Raichu and the G-Max Kingler.
Oh, my Jangmo, of course. Yeah, I was there for that.
That was pretty
wild.
wild.
Nice. That was nice. Double shiny.
Fortunately, it was an easy choice because I already had a Kingler. So I was like, all right.
I mean, I probably would have picked the Raichu anyway, just because I think that it's the prettier of the 2. So.
Oh, yeah.
Chocolate pancake.
Yeah, that was kind of fun. That was a nice one. Although I'm kind of bummed out about it because I was hoping to get a shiny Pichu and evolve it up to an Alolan Raichu. So, but, whatever.
But now you save yourself some time.
Yeah. Because, you know, I got the Kanto one as well, too. So I was like, well, I already got the Kanto one. Now I can just get a Pichu and move on up. But still cool.
Oh, now you got that. So, yeah, that made your life a lot easier, actually.
Yeah. Oh, man. So now, in terms of Dynamax, really the only ones I'd be super happy about that weren't, you know, the actual legendaries are, off the top of my head, Porygon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, I think. And Absol. I wouldn't mind Absol. And Ditto.
There's a few.
Yeah, I think that.
But yeah, well, hopefully your next shiny is that legendary you're going after.
Dialga.
Yep. I'll still pop in whenever I can and to help you out.
I've been doing them less and less lately because I've been like adding more and more like Nuzlockes and things, but I'm having fun with those. Like they're a lot of fun.
I don't think I've done a Dynamax adventure in maybe a month now. I'm planning on doing one later this week. I really want to get that shiny Latias now that I've rewatched Pokemon Heroes and just remembered, oh yeah, I love her. So hopefully I get one relatively soon, but I'm up to 60 adventures now, no shiny, and that's just on stream. I've probably done another 10 or more off stream that I didn't get her. So yeah, it'll be nice when I do get her as a shiny. Then I can finally move on to Necrozma and then Reggie Aleki and then then Virizion. I want to. I can't believe when Crown Tundra came out, I had all these plans for shinies, and then just nothing has shined so far.
I remember, yeah. I just really hope, I'm gonna be actually livid if we don't get some sort of event. Not livid, but if we don't get some sort of event that, like, you know, you can get the Galarian birds as a shiny.
Yeah.
That would be such a missed opportunity. I was already kind of irked that, like, for the 25th, they're like, they gave us G-Max Pikachu event, and I was like, dude, that would have been such a perfect opportunity for the Galarian birds event. Like, you know, like, Pokemon marketing. But
I don't know. Every game has some shinies that are locked out of it. Like, I mean, Zygarde was unobtainable as a shiny until this generation, even though its shiny's been programmed in there for 3 generations till now.
But the Galarian birds are the coolest thing since White on Rice that have happened to the Gen 8 games. Like, I don't know. It'd be really cool. I don't know. But whatever.
I'd be kind of happy if they never got their shinies released, if I'm honest.
Well, you know.
I just
you'd still have Eternatus and the Zaxion and Zamazenta that would be locked, and Zarude and I never can
there's
remember.
still plenty of stuff that's locked. There's
Yeah.
plenty. I mean, Zash and Zamazenta and Eternatus, Titanol and Silvally, although you can transfer those up for previous gens as shinies. The Galarian birds, Keldeo, Cosmog. What else? I'm trying to think. That might be it. There's something I'm forgetting. Of course, Calyrex and Cubfu and Spectrier and Glastrier.
There's a lot in Gen 8 that are locked.
There's a lot that's shiny locked, but
Yeah.
there's also some stuff, like I said, like Titanol and Silvally, that you can get as shinies in previous gens and move them up. Same with Poipole, actually.
Poipole. I love saying that.
So do I. It's like I'm in Boston trying to say purple.
I know. I feel like I'm a Three Stooges. Certainly, Poipole. That's just what it sounds like.
You imbecile!
Yeah. It's literally what I think of when I hear it.
Yeah, Cosmoem as well. Yeah, but yeah, that's sort of my point. There's plenty of stuff that's shiny locked. So the birds being shiny locked, not a big deal to me. Like I said, I think I'd actually prefer for them to stay shiny locked if I'm. That's my preference. I realize that, but
Dang it, Skull. give me the birds. Don't you know, Skull, that the bird is the word?
the bird
and
is the word. Yes,
You're rejecting
that was my
it.
poll. That was my poll 5 days ago. Yes.
You're rejecting that fact that the bird is the word right now. Can't believe it.
Again, the memeier the polls, the better you perform.
I don't know. I did a Mimi poll once and it did terrible. So I'm
When? Did you do it 3 days ago or 3 months ago?
Recently, like 3 or 4 days
Okay.
ago. So
Okay, well.
I've just been sticking to like relevant Pokemon polls. So I try to keep the polls in theme to what I'm doing that day. So like tomorrow, for example, I'll probably do a Splatoon one since I'm doing Splatoon. But like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Xerneas was shiny locked. Xerneas was shiny locked in Pokemon X, but the lock was taken off in Gen 7, and you can get a shiny Xerneas now in Gen 8 as well.
McAlley says Arceus has been shiny locked for 15 years, Clownface.
That's not true. You can get a shiny Arceus.
Well, but I mean, not legally.
They distributed a shiny Arceus to tie in with the 18th movie.
That had to have been Japan only, though, yeah?
Japan only, yeah.
Well, there you go.
But, I mean, still, like, to call it locked is misleading because there are ways of getting it. You could get a shiny Arceus in Diamond and Pearl without hacking your game. It's difficult and time-consuming, but you can do it. I plan on doing it myself someday.
You're talking about
I
the
still
Void
want to
Glitch.
go after that Shaman, too.
But I don't think you can trade up the Void Glitch one.
It's like a 50-50 chance. We really don't know what makes it work, what doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
So, maybe? But you should really count on it not working, yeah. You could trade it up to Gen 5, but that's as far as they'll go.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people ask when I'm doing my Nuzlocke, like, how did you get a Machamp? And I'm like, well, I traded myself.
obviously hacked it into the game.
No.
Like I was just
No,
you know,
but I know you were joking, but you'd actually be surprised. Like there were sincere questions, and I'm like, well, I'm not using an emulator, so I just trade myself with Soul Silver.
Yeah. I know people who play on emulators all the time, and they just in-game emulate it to trade to another game and then trade it back. I mean, it's called emulation for a reason. It's supposed to behave just like a real game, which means being able to trade to another game.
I didn't even know you could do that.
It's not easy. It's not really worth it either, because again, you're emulating. But yeah, I mean, Machamp and Platinum, I instantly knew you just traded with yourself in Soul Silver, didn't you? Yep, that's exactly what he did.
Yep. And that's not against the rules because it's no outside interference. It's myself.
Right. No, plenty of people with Nuzlocke, it's like either Dupe's Claws or Shiny Claws. Like if you find a shiny, you're gonna catch it, right? Or at least you're gonna try. So it's kind of like that. So people also have the trade clause. So if they get a Machop or a Geodude or something like that, then they will allow themselves to trade it and trade it back just to evolve it, because they got it. It's theirs, so why not? Plus, Machamp's a powerful Pokemon.
He's hanging in there. He is hanging in there. The one thing that you mentioned earlier, stupid self-destruct was a problem for a while. Like I was hoping he could withstand one of those, but there's some pretty close calls. Because he's strong against rock type, but then if that Graveler or whatever uses explode or self-destruct, well then we're in trouble. So such a wacky move.
What you should do, I don't know if you can find the smoke ball yet, or I don't know if you have access to Pokédolls even, but what you should do is you should either buy up a ton of Pokédolls, or you should get the smoke ball and give it to whatever your lead Pokemon is, just so then if you want to leave, you can guarantee to get out of there.
I forgot Pokédolls even existed until you just mentioned them.
I've literally only used one unironically in my life. It was when I got my shiny Galarian Yamask. I was trying to evolve into Runerigus, and I had it take 51 damage. Actually, no, I had it go down to its Focus Sash. Focus Sash was spin up, and then I used a Pokédoll just to make sure that I could get away.
Oh no. So here's a fun question for you. Do you think we will get more Legends games?
I hope we do, but I'm not really counting on it. I think it'll be like Let's Go, where it's a one-off.
Do you think we'll get more Let's Go games, even though they said we won't?
Well, they said we won't, so...
I know, but that hasn't stopped Nintendo from doing other things.
As much as I would love Let's Go Johto, I don't think it's happening.
I see.
I do think that we will get... I think it's more likely that we'll get more Legends games, though. Because they wouldn't just say Pokemon Legends Arceus. If they wanted to call it Legends, like if it was going to be a one-off, they would probably just call it Pokemon Legend Arceus.
Right, it's like a footnote.
It's like a footnote. It's like a sub-series. And what's more, Game Freak themselves are developing this game. It's not a spin-off, so I don't know. I think that it's likely. I've seen people say they would love a Legends game for Zygarde, just because Zygarde was so... It's like, they've been hyping up Zygarde so much in the games, but then, like, nothing has actually come of it, so maybe a Legends game would help with that. I would love to see a Legends game set in prehistoric Unova, where the unified dragon between Reshiram and Zekrom, like, whatever that was, I would love to see that.
Like, it could be a nice way to, like, elaborate on the lore behind, like, mythicals and stuff. Like, just...
Exactly. I'd love to see a Pokemon Legends Mew where it's placed in prehistoric Kanto.
Right.
That'd be nice.
Or even Celebi, where it elaborates on his time travel concept.
Exactly. Like, I would love to see more Legends games. Like, I absolutely would love to see them. Will they happen? I'd say it's more likely to happen than Let's Go, but it's also possible that it won't, and it'll just be this one game. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in the future, because this is the first time that a main generation has 3 separate kinds of main series games. We have Sword and Shield,
right?
We have remakes, and we have Legends, which is its own thing. That's just never happened before.
And there's something I thought of while I was laying around today. I was like, you know what? What people are forgetting as well too you know, is that this is also the first time a remake has been on a console, not a handheld. Well, if you don't
this is the first. This is the no. Let's Go.
I was gonna
a
say,
remake
unless
on
you
a
want to
console.
count Let's Go, but that's I don't know if
That
that's,
counts.
Okay,
That's a remake of Yellow.
Well,
It counts. Sorry,
well, whatever.
but it's just interesting to me.
That's more like a double remake though, because they already remade Gen 1 with Fire Red and Leaf Green, so that's like
Yeah.
take two. But
I don't know. Whatever the thing is with Legends Arceus, it is a main series game. So that means Gen 8 has 7. Hold on, 5? 5 main series games. That's it. Yeah, Sword Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus. That's 5 main series games in Gen 8, which seems like a lot, but that's actually pretty close to the average. Gen 3 had 5 games, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Gen 4 itself had 5 games, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart, Gold, Soul, Silver. Gen 7 actually had 6 main series games.
is that including like the side games?
No, does not include side games. These are only the main series games. What's the difference between a hard reset and a soft reset? A hard reset is where you shut off the system, and a soft reset is where you just restart the game without turning off the system. So like on the original Game Boy, if you, a hard reset would be if you flick the power button and flicked it back on. Whereas a soft reset is if the system never turns off, but you press a certain button combination in order to reset the game back to the main menu, which is a lot faster.
And there you have it.
Your one worry with Legends Arceus is getting lost, but that was your fear about the wild area. So yeah, it does look like it's just one big wild area, but I think it also helps that I don't know what to expect with Legends Arceus, but I do know like it's Sinnoh, so if you're familiar with Sinnoh, you should at least be able to figure your way around roughly. And also, I am positive that Nintendo's going to be offering assistance wherever it's necessary, just because they had experience building Breath of the Wild. They'll probably use some of that experience with this as well. So
you never know. You never know.
I know for a lot of people, the main worry about that game is just the graphics, but it's a Switch, guys. It's not a PS5. Come on. Have realistic expectations.
Yeah, the odds are 1 in 8,192, so...
Yeah.
It's very likely not going to be a short one. But it's also fairly likely that one of us will get it at least at or below odds. But will both of us get it at or below?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
That is correct. Just gotta keep on pushing.
Oh, looking for a Registeel? Good luck, Donovan.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. So, what games do you have on PS5 that are like actual PS5 games? I know you have Miles Morales.
That's about it. Well, I have.
Did you get the?
Yeah,
Did you get the special edition that came with the original Spider-Man as well?
Yeah, I got that, and then I got the Little Big Planet, and then that's
okay.
Pretty much it. Like, just aside from whatever's been on PS Plus.
Yeah, I got Destruction All Stars.
Yeah, that's one of the PS Plus ones. Yeah. Have you tried?
I tried that for maybe half an hour. I don't know about it. I gotta keep trying it, see if it grows on me.
Yeah, no. Have you tried the Plus collection? The one thing that they offer for free?
No, I haven't.
It's got like
Which I should, because God of War's on there, and I've been wanting to play that forever.
right. Yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff on there.
I gotta go through that and download a few. I gotta make a note of that to do that myself. Did you get Astro's Playroom? Yeah, the game that's on every single PS5 that you cannot remove. You literally can't uninstall it.
Life finds a way. I'm gonna find a way. So uninstall it.
Oh, I'm sure you can, but I don't wanna. I want to keep it on there as a reminder to myself. Nah, my only that was pretty much it. That and the stuff I got from PS Plus. But I'll tell you this though, the PS5 version of Fortnite is no joke, really beautiful. It's like playing on PC at max settings in 4K. It's amazing.
You lost me at Fortnite. No, I'm glad. I'm glad I like it though.
I have yet to win since I picked it up again, but you know what? At least it's not a cesspool of sweats and stuff right now. I'm actually enjoying it again, which I haven't been able to say in almost 3 years. So, yeah. But no joke, it's actually really nice. It's not a PS5 port of the game; it's just running the PS4 version at max settings. But
just like what Minecraft does, because there's no
and it has adaptive triggers,
Ooh.
which in a shooter game is it's so surreal. And I'll tell you what, I did use my PS5 to finish my playthrough of GTA 5 for the very first time in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I've had that game in one way or another since maybe 2015, I think is when I got it for the first time.
Wow.
But I never actually finished it. If I had known how close I was back then, I would have, but I never bothered to finish it until now. And I won't lie, the really fast load times on PS5 helped motivate me a lot. But yeah, I finished that game to completion for the very first time. I also have Final Fantasy VII Remake installed. I'm going to probably wait for it to integrate before I actually play it. And then, like I said, after this, I'm probably going to download God of War just because I've always wanted to play that.
Yeah,
and,
I'm gonna once I beat Tomb Raider.
It's free.
No, once I do Tomb Raider, the third one, I'm gonna do God of War on my side, spare time. Plus they plus Skul, they just added a 4K update for it as well too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
4K...
It has the 4K 60 mode.
Yep, they just added that, so it's a good time. A good thing we both waited. Actually, I've played the first half of it. Fun fact, I did that. That was the first PlayStation game I played on my channel back when I was 1,000 something, and it was one of the worst. Just people weren't just popping in, and that's fair.
Yeah.
So I was like,
that is definitely a game I'm going to just play on my own.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
You know what is nice though? I actually put the PlayStation app on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's so you wouldn't think that it would be worth having other than to make it easier to set up your PS5, but you'd be surprised. It's made my life a lot easier. I go to my app, I find or I put mostly I'm using it to redeem codes that I get for when I stream on East Asia Soft.
Right.
And then I redeem the codes on my app and it downloads to my PS4, which is crazy.
Nice.
I don't even have to boot the thing up or sign in on the online interface or anything. I just use my app, which is so nice.
Back before I had a YouTube channel, even then the app was nice for keeping up with your friends and messaging, just replying on the phone rather than on the controller or something.
Yeah.
I really wish Nintendo had some sort of achievement or message system or both.
That would be so nice.
But I get why they don't, because it's definitely more of a kids console, and it's probably just to protect kids from stupid stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe messaging the wrong people or getting in with the wrong crowds, and
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe it'll come around since they've upgraded their interfaces. Because I'm sure you heard that they were running on that
the Windows 98 stuff.
Yeah. So maybe now they're all right, maybe now we could do some new things.
Oh, you would think. But then again, when the Switch first came out, everyone was so excited that the home screen had themes, and they have yet to add a single one since then.
I know.
You have the light theme and the dark theme. Who freaking Ray?
I don't know though. Like
3DS still gets themes. Even now, I think it got like 5 new themes last month alone. So, what's the Switch's excuse? They don't have one. That's their excuse. They don't have any.
being lazy, I guess.
Nintendo being Nintendo.
I'd be much more inclined to like, you know, get all the stupid Korok seeds if there was like an achievement system. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But it's
You just get the golden poo.
yeah,
That's your achievement.
like
It's like it's rubbing it in your face. Yeah, we know how much time you took. How does it feel?
yeah. And that'd be even cooler if like, which I mean they'll probably never do this, but like even if they add like some sort of shiny Pokemon achievement, like get 10 shiny Pokemon or something crazy, that would maybe
like that.
introduce a lot more people into the shiny market.
I know with older games they had the medals that you would get for doing certain achievements in the games. I think Black and White 2 were the ones that used those medals to their fullest. But I don't even know if Sun and Moon have the medals anymore. It used to be, yeah, no, it was Gen 5 and 6 only. And in Gen 6, it was tied to the Pokemon Global Link, which is shut down, so they don't even exist anymore. You literally could medals only now exist in Gen 5. So that's crazy. And I miss that because from what little I remember playing Black and White 2, or watching other people play it, it was nice to see the medals and see the hints for the medals and actually go out of your way to get them. Like catch 10 normal types or catch the same Pokemon 100 times. You know, stuff you would never do, but hey, there's a medal for it, so why not? So, yeah, I would totally love that.
Who knows?
Please tell me I'm not muted.
No,
Okay.
I'm listening. I was like, we can only hope that they'll come around. But I mean, I've been wanting that for like 10 years, and they still haven't done it. So I don't know.
Absolutely. Donovan, odds for Celebi are 1 in 8,192, which means Bald and I are not halfway there yet.
Probably the next time we do this, we'll be at the halfway point.
Probably during the next time we do this, we will hit the halfway.
Yep.
The halfway point is 4,096. So even if we go to 4,000 a day, we still won't be halfway there, and that's a stretch.
Right.
You know, I think 3,800 is sounding more and more appealing. It is getting hot here.
I mean, that's fair. If you want to do that, we can do that.
It's 83 degrees in here, and it's 100% humid.
That's 400, so I mean, that's fine. If you want to stop it.
No, it's 83, but it feels like it's 400.
Oof.
Oh, the resets, right? Not the
yeah. I'm talking about because that would mean we do 400 in a day. I think last time we did 300, so that's about 4 hours. So
yeah,
it's not too bad. And then that would mean if we did 400 next time, we'll be at 4,200, which is over half odds.
How's the shiny hunt? Well, it's a shiny hunt.
What are you at?
3586.
All right, I'm at 3584.
Huh. You know what's silly?
What?
You can't see it right here, but this is my iPod. iPod Nano. 3rd gen, I think. Yeah, 3rd gen. The teal one. I actually have been unironically using it quite a bit lately to listen to some of my favorite songs.
Well, you never know when you need to listen to music, yeah?
It's
gonna be
when
there
I
when
was
you need it.
when I was transferring my SSD, I forgot to back up my iTunes library, and the last backup was from 2016. So I had to spend quite a long time reorganizing my library. And I guess I figured while I did it, why not just put my favorite songs on my iPod? So I did.
1 second.
You're right, Donovan. You could hit 20,000 resets and not hit it because of RNG. In fact, 20,000 wouldn't be that big of a stretch because that's still only 2.5 odds. You're late. What did you miss? Well, I killed a fly about an hour ago.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. Maybe I need to get water. Hard to tell.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Yep, especially when, again, it's 83 with 100% humidity. I wish it would just rain. Stop just clouding all over and just rain already. Can you believe it's still winter?
Yeah, apparently Vicvion made a post or something that's gonna snow in her neck of the woods coming up. It's nuts.
Well, it is still winter for another few days.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we did daylight savings time, which was nuts. It feels like just yesterday it was October.
Almost was.
Yeah. Just flew by.
Yeah. Have you shiny hunted in any other Pokemon games? Yeah, Finn. My very first shiny I ever got was in Pokemon X and Y. Actually, X and Y is where I'm keeping my living shiny Pokédex as much as I can. But yeah, I've shiny hunted in X, Y, Gen 7, Ultra Sun Moon, or Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, and Let's Go. I shiny hunt Let's Go. I'm shiny hunting that right now, actually. Of course, Sword and Shield. And I shiny hunted in Gen 3 where I got a shiny Groudon way faster than I should have, as Ball might recall. So, yeah, I guess I've shiny hunted in just about every generation.
There's still a couple I haven't done yet, or methods. I haven't done SOS or Horde method, or Wormhole method actually. But have you done the Wormhole?
No, I haven't done the Wormhole method yet, and I haven't done Horde hunting either. Although I would love to.
I'm tempted. I want to be able to say I've at least tried every type once, but like, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't really say that because then you'd have to do Gen 1 hunting.
That's true. Yeah.
And there's several ways to hunt in Gen 1. You could, you like Master Ball the legendaries until one's a shiny. You could redeem Pokemon at the Celadon Game Corner until one's a shiny.
Yeah, no, Gen 1 shiny hunting sucks.
You could redeem the free Eevee until it's a shiny, the free Lapras. There are ways. There are multiple ways to shiny hunt in Gen 1, so I don't know if you should say you want to go after everything.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Oh, that means you'd have to do the Poke Radar method. No thanks.
But at least certainly all the modern ones, like I know SOS is pretty popular with some.
Yeah, SOS is nice for Gen 7. Have you shiny hunted in Let's Go?
No, that's another one. So I've got the font art prepared, and Calico's working on a caricature, but I'm planning to do a Let's Go Nuzlocke. And then because I never finished it normally, and then I was like, well, I want to do, people keep talking me to do shiny hunting in Let's Go because they like it. But then I was like, well, how am I going to get myself interested in Let's Go? So I was like, let me just make it a Nuzlocke.
There's a surprising number of people who never finished Let's Go. My wife never finished it.
Yeah.
I have like 2 or 3 of my mods who have never finished it, but they shiny hunting it. It's crazy. So many people just haven't finished it. They just played either until they got to the Safari Zone or until they got the shiny charm and they shiny hunted, but they never actually finished the game, which is so silly to me.
It was a marketing ploy for nostalgia, and then so a lot of people just bought it because it's like, oh man, Gen 1 on the Switch, and then then they played it and it was good, at least for me. I can't speak for everyone, but I played it and it was great the first stream, and then at the end of the second stream I just was like, you know what, this sucks, it's too easy, and then I just never finished it. I stopped at Gym 7, so
I mean, I finished it. I've done a whole lot in the game. I haven't done the Master Trainer stuff where you have to beat a trainer's high-level Pokemon with that same Pokemon on your end. I haven't done that for a lot of them. But man, I actually love Let's Go. I don't think that I would play it all the time, but I love it enough that I at least want to finish my living shiny decks for it.
Well, that's what I might do. So yeah, so that's coming. It's coming. I'm gonna do a Let's Go Nuzlocke, and then I plan to. That's just so I can get it out of the way, so I can get the shiny charm and do shiny hunts, because I feel like that could be a fun way to mix things up. So.
Never played Let's Go. Actually, is it any good? I can't tell you whether you'll enjoy it or not. All I know is that I enjoyed it, but I've been playing Pokemon since Gen 1, so it could be the nostalgia, or it could be because I actually had fun. It's hard to know which one it is, but it's one of those.
And don't get me wrong, I had, well, I can't say I had fun with it at first, but there were some other factors as well too. Maybe I tend to do this as well too with Zelda games, which I'm going to be doing it with Majora's Mask because I hated my initial playthrough of it because the chat was very it's like playing tug of war with my chat. They were like, why didn't you go this way? You should go this way. You know, do this first and then that. And I was like, all right, this sucks.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that.
So
There's been so many games that I played or I tried to play and my chat was just telling me what to do instead of letting me figure it out.
So sometimes if I have an experience like that, I'll wait a while, like maybe a year or so, and then I'll give it another shot. You know what I mean? And see if I get like a better perspective the second time around.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do with Majora's Mask, and I guess what I'm gonna be doing with Let's Go, and maybe now that the festering has simmered down, maybe I'll enjoy it a little bit better this time around. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But to answer your question initially, no, I have not tried the shiny hunting for that. So that's the main purpose why I'm gonna be nuzlocking it soon, so I can shiny hunt.
Okay.
Going on a nuzlocke kick, man. It's tough to explain. Like it's even though it's tough and painful, I'm actually kind of getting a rush out of it. Like it's kind of fun. So it just sucks when it's a stupid death, not a good clean death.
Then I guess now's not a good time to mention you're probably not even halfway through just because of the grinding you got to do before you leave for.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. I am very aware.
I won't bring it up. I don't want to burn you with that kind of thought.
Oh no, I'm already aware.
Over 3,600 now.
My Glaceon, I'm gonna have to. It's like literally level 21. I have to get it to at least, I'd say, 65 before I'm comfortable facing Cynthia. So. Yeah, because I needed to kill Garchomp. So, it's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
It will be a while. And honestly, I'd say level 70, to be honest. Because who knows, maybe the Garchomp will get a crit in. It's certainly going to outspeed my Glaceon. So
all I know is that in-game Nuzlocke for Platinum are brutal.
Oh yeah.
That's all I know for sure.
Oh, absolutely. 8 deaths at gym number 7. So
What Pokemon have died? You told me about your Waltz and your Empoleon.
So another tough one was Alakazam, because it got used and abused. So like, it was my MVP for gym number 5 because I didn't have anything that could hold up against water. I didn't have a grass type, and I didn't have an electric because my Badoo died.
Problem with Alakazam is his defenses are all really shot.
Yeah, so like, but then what happened was I knew Alakazam was fast, so I taught it Shockwave, the TM Shockwave, and it was able to take out the Gyarados and everything, and but like, so it beat the 5th gym, and then immediately right after it died because of Defog. That was me being stubborn. I didn't want to teach the HM Defog. I think it's a waste of a move, so I dealt with it. But Defog in battle really lowers your accuracy. And then I had, on top of Defog accuracy down, the Luxio just spammed double team. And so nothing I did would hit it. And so Alakazam just got wrecked.
Shockwave never misses.
No, but like, yeah, but it didn't. Like, it wouldn't work. Like, it got wrecked. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Did you not use Shockwave?
It did. I did, but it didn't do any damage. Like, it was because it wasn't that effective because he's also an electric type.
Oh, well, I mean, it still hits.
Right, but like, there was nothing I could do. And then like, it knocked out 2 Pokemon. It knocked it out because I tried to swap out the Gliscor to heal the Alakazam, and then that died. I don't know. It was just a hot mess because of double team and accuracy.
Really sucked. That sucks.
So, but yeah, no. Badoo, Alakazam, Gliscor, Ralts, Empoleon, and another Bibarel, and I'm forgetting one. But yeah, no, we've had 8 deaths. It's been pretty painful. But yeah, if you I'm gonna very much be interested in your Radical Red poll. If you ever get around to playing that, I'll definitely drop by.
I guess we'll see what people say about it.
Because I feel like you play it sooner than I would if it ended up doing it. Because I'm gonna be doing
yeah, probably.
I'm gonna be doing Xenoverse first, so
yeah.
And then we got Pokemon Snap coming up about a month and a half from now.
Yeah, Pokemon Snap coming out. I don't know if I'll be streaming that or just making a video for it. I haven't decided yet. But I mean, I have it pre-ordered. I'm getting it. So
It really just depends on how short it is. I feel like it's going to be like an 8-hour game.
yeah, I don't know. What I would like to do more often is stream games and then edit those streams to make a video out of them. But the few times I've done it, the streams got tons of views and the videos didn't.
Right.
And then I think I still intend to do that for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I recorded my streams as I streamed them. It's just sitting on my hard drive waiting to be edited, but I don't know, I just feel like all that work just might not be worth it. I don't know.
That's the main reason why I don't do stream highlights. Maybe one of these days I'll change my mind, but I kind of feel like, you know, I mean, I got a good thing going with the stream views, and I don't feel like it would get that much video views.
You're a streamer. That's what you're known for. That's what you do. It works well for you. I am not. So I don't know what I am. Well, I mean, I'm obviously streaming now, and I've been streaming more and more often over the past few years, but people still watch my videos instead of my streams. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll figure it out later.
That's usually my answer too. I'll figure it out later. It sucks now, but we'll figure it out.
I'll probably just decide like that day what I'm going to do.
Well, yeah. I've had days like that. I try to... See, I don't want to have a schedule, but I try to at least let people know ahead of time, hey, I'm going to do this stream. But, like, there's some days where, like, I don't even know until the day of. I'm like, what am I in the mood for? It just literally depends on my mood.
Exactly.
You know, so... That's another reason why I don't do a schedule. Because, like, you know, I could say, all right, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All right, Friday's going to be Splatoon. But then Friday could come, and I'd be like, you know what? I really don't want to play Splatoon today. You know what I mean? So I'd feel conflicted that I would have to if I had a schedule like that. So.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
But we'll figure it out.
We will figure it out.
Yeah. What number are you at?
3611.
I'm at 3606. You're kind of pulling away a little bit.
That's okay. I'm going to be taking a short break here to get water, so...
Oh, well, there you go.
I'll give you a minute or two to get in a few more resets.
It's like, but my Bowser's Fury stream, that's been my most pushback stream, to the point where it has like 60-something likes right now, and I made a pinned comment. I was like, I don't know when I'm going to stream this. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes before I decide. Like,
that's hilarious.
And
hold on, I'll go and like that stream right now. How do I even find that?
I have no idea.
Find that?
I have no idea, but like, it's been, because at first it was because things kept on happening the day I scheduled, like directs and things, because, you know, the past couple weeks we had a lot of directs and stuff. But then, then it's at the point where it's like, I'm not in the mood to play Bowser's Fury. So now it just keeps getting pushed back and back and back, and it's been like 3 weeks, and it's like, oh man.
I don't know how to even find that.
I guess just type That Bald Gamer Bowser's Fury in the search.
I did, nothing came up.
I don't know then. I really don't know. I mean, I can give you a direct link if you want. I don't know. Let me see. Let me go to my thing here while I'm loading.
Yeah, do that.
Let's see. No, but it's... Yeah, I mean, I literally just changed the comment to do that. I'm like, let's see if we can get 200 likes. Heck it, man.
That's fine.
All right, here you go. I'll put it in my chat, too, if y'all want to leave a quick like.
I'll send my guys over to like it as well.
Here you go. There it is. I still haven't played it. Oh, man.
Okay, guys.
Oh, Lord.
I'm posting in my chat now. Guys, go over there and like that. I don't need to give you a reason.
No pressure, but for the memes. Oh man. Wow. Dang, y'all are funny. Yep, it's just sitting there, live in 6 days, and that's probably gonna change. So I don't know.
I've heard tons of great things about Bowser's Fury, but I just don't feel like buying it. Not at full price. I mean,
that's the thing. Yeah.
That's become sort of a trend with me. Like, cool, it's on Switch. I don't feel like paying that price. Like, it's that way with Bowser's Fury. It's that way with Skyward Sword. Like, I'm not one of those guys who thinks that Nintendo is unjustifiably asking for too much for these games, because I think that, you know, charging $60 for the game, I think that's fine. It's just not what I want to pay. That's all.
Right, right. No, yeah, that's very valid. Oh man, now there's like a side chat on that stream. Oh man. One of these days, yeah, I feel like I will one of these days, because I need to get my money's worth out of it now that I bought it. And I did enjoy, that was also my first time playing the base game, you know, 3D World, but I had a lot of fun with that. It's just, I don't know. Things just keep happening.
Things just keep happening.
I think I've pushed it back 6 times. So.
Oh, did you watch any of my videos on Knockout City?
You've done 3, right? Is it 3 or 2?
Well, 2 or 3, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, have you seen any of that?
I think I saw the first one.
Are you at all interested in playing the game when it comes out?
It's still in beta? When is the release date?
May 21, I think.
Maybe, pun intended, because that is a ways out. I know March and April I might be pretty busy, but May I don't know what I got going on, so it's possible. Maybe I can find some time for it.
Okay. I just know I'll be playing that a lot. I played the beta so much. I know once it comes out, I'm going to want to play it a lot. And I have, like, so many people on my channel have been so gracious in watching it and saying they want to watch me play it too. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's possible, because that's probably going to be like a weird dead period for games. So, like, you know.
Yeah.
And then we still haven't heard any news about release for Pokemon United, so. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
You're not gonna play that, yeah?
Not a chance. No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm on the fence about it myself too. I'm really not big into League games.
Are you planning to play Demon's Souls on PS5? Nope. I am not a Souls guy, nor will I ever be. I don't hate myself enough. Man, that just reminds me. There was this one YouTuber that I watched, like 2 million subs. Mm-hmm. He was blowing off the PS5 forever until about a week before it came out. And he's like, okay, you know what? The new Demon's Souls game looks nice. I'm going to get a PS5. And then his Twitter for the next literal 2 days straight is nothing but him scrambling to try and get one, realizing he can't, getting into the denial stage, like, I need this PS5, guys. This is not a...
Is that Jay-Witz?
It was Jay-Witz.
Man.
I'm sorry, but what really topped it for me was seeing him get on his knees and beg by, like, tweeting out to Sony saying, hey, can you send me a review unit? I have a big channel. I'll give you praise for it, please. It was so hilarious watching him stoop to that level. Like, ha! What does it feel like to be a normal person and not have everything handed to you on a silver platter for once, Jay-Witz? I stopped following him after that. I'm sure he got one by now, but man, that was funny to watch. Because he was blowing it off forever, and then he's like, oh, okay, I want one. I'll just go get one.
I haven't watched Jay-Witz in a long time. I used to, like, yeah, probably since before I was a YouTuber, actually. But I used to watch him a lot.
I used to as well, but not anymore.
Believe it or not, my taste in YouTubers changed once I became one. Like, you know.
You know, valid. I don't know if mine changed after I became one because I've been one for so long, but my tastes have definitely changed over time. I think that's just how it goes. Because, like, I used to watch him all the time, but I don't know. The last few videos that I did watch from him, I just didn't enjoy, even though, like, they were just as good quality as always. It's just not anything I'm interested in anymore, I guess. The last video I watched of his that I remember was rewatching his video that he made on modifying a turbo controller to Shiny Hunt and Let's Go.
Wow.
And I watched that just so that I could document what it would take to modify one, which I'm doing right now, which I'm using a turbo controller on Let's Go.
Well, there you go.
Using his video on it. That's literally maybe the last video he ever made that I genuinely was interested in. Just zero interest anymore. I
think the last one I watched was his Creepy Pokedex Entries series.
I moved on, and that's just how it goes. That's why I'm never mad when people don't watch me anymore. Because like interests change, people grow up or they move on, and that's fine. Because I do the same thing. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm actually thinking about doing a video kind of similar, inspired to that, like where I might do like Pokemon types for dummies. Because every now and then, like I'm playing my Nuzlocke, for example, and like there's some
that is not a bad video idea, actually.
There's these weird typings, just the weird ones like bug and you know, stuff that like kind of just like, wait, what, who? So like it might help me out on top of doing it, you know, if I do it on top of maybe helping out others. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm considering it.
That's not a bad idea, because I know that I struggled with type matchups forever.
One that's always screwed me over since Gen 1 is Ghost, because of Gengar, because he's Ghost Poison. So then I think that Ghost is strong against Psychic, but it's not. That was his Poison typing.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, something about the Poison typing was like really screwed me up.
Well, the Poison typing is weak to Psychic, so Psychic can still hit Ghost.
There it was.
So
that's
Psychic
what it was.
can hit Poison for a lot.
Right. Yeah, but yeah, like see what I mean? No, I'm screwed up, Skul, because of Gengar.
You know, at some point, I'm like, you know, I don't have a clue what this Pokemon strong against or weak against. Just go to Bulbapedia, scroll down. There's a type matchup list there. Just do it.
There you go. Oh man, but there's only a few types. Most of them are just standard, like, you know, fire and water and stuff like that. But then you have like the bugs and the ghost, and the gets a little bit wacky there.
Yeah.
And I mean, they fix it now, like in the newer gens, by telling you what's super effective. But like in those older gens, they didn't do that, so you had to just like figure it out.
that was something nice that I appreciated in Gen 7.
Yeah.
Especially because Gen 7 introduced Z moves, which just, I mean, that doubled the move pool, and it was already in like 1,000 moves. So, never mind. Thank you. Yeah, types for dummies. That's a really good idea, actually.
I have a lot. I'm sitting on them. I'm waiting until the Gen 4 trend. So, stay tuned, Skul. I also have one I want to do called a PokeTuber Spelling Bee.
PokeTuber Spelling Bee?
Where you'd be surprised, some of these Pokemon names are really wacky.
I just realized I've had you at 200% on Discord this whole time.
Ah, well, there you go.
Somebody just said, would you mind turning Ball's mic down? I'm like, why? What's wrong? I checked. 200%!
Wow.
That explains it.
There you go. Sorry, folks.
I'm willing to bet I bumped it up during one of those times you forgot to bump it up on your end.
It's possible.
Very possible.
Although
how's that now?
I got a new mic now, too. So
I hate my microphone so much. I need a new one, but I don't want to invest all the money that it takes.
This was about... I'd recommend this one, actually. It's really cool.
Well, ideally, you'd get a microphone with an XLR system. Then you would need the XLR system.
Right, that's the thing. Like, this is about as good as you can get that's USB only.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, I have a blue Snowball. It should be good, but it's just not.
Right. I mean, mine
especially for someone like me, who I could be really quiet or really loud. It really doesn't like that.
Yeah, this one has been a lot better than... I had a Blue Yeti, a standard Blue Yeti, and the only way I could go up from there without XLR was either the Blue Yeti Pro or the Elgato one, the Soundwave, or this, the Hypercast, and I just ended up choosing this, and it's been a vast improvement.
And this is the Blue Yeti?
The one I'm using now, or the one you're using?
The one that you're using.
No, this is Hypercast Quad X, or whatever.
Hold on, let's see. Hypercast Quad.
Or maybe it's the HyperX Quadcast. That's what it is.
Yeah, Hypercast Quadcast X.
Yes.
HyperX Quadcast X.
Yeah, there you go.
$150 ish.
It's got a tap to mute button. It's got RGB. Like it's pretty nice.
It does look nice, but and I mean I could hear how good it sounds as well. I mean, I don't know. I think my voice is just beyond saving. Corey says, you know what I'll always find stupid? Tornadus is the first pure flying type Pokemon, even though flying types originated in Gen 1.
Is that a fact?
It is a fact. Yeah, Tornadus was the only pure flying type Pokemon until Rookidee and Corvisquire in Gen 8. And I was shocked that those were not part normal. They were both pure flying.
That's wacky. Wait. Oh no, yeah, because Pidgey's normal flying.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That's weird.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff that, like, for a while they were the only Pokemon that were pure of their types. Like, for example, Misdreavus was the only pure psychic or pure ghost type.
Mm-hmm.
Umbreon was the only pure dark type. Tangela in Gen 1 was the only pure grass type.
Thanks, Oddish.
Oddish was poison, so
I know, yeah.
Oddish was poison. Bulbasaur was poison.
Yeah, that's weird that Bulbasaur is poison. I don't know. Well, I mean, I think it knew sleep powder and stuff, but
yeah,
still.
So yeah, for a while, having Pokemon that were the only ones that were a pure type, that was not that uncommon. But yeah, after a while, like beginning Gen 3, the only Pokemon that there was not a pure type for was Flying, which was Tornadus in Gen 5. It took that long. Yeah, the Geodude has a turbo controller working on it. It's a modified Joy-Con that has wires plugged into an Arduino, which I learned while building my R2. So it wasn't that hard for me to figure out. And now this turbo controller is good for... I mean, I have at least another dozen hunts planned after I get this Geodude that the turbo controller will be good for.
What do you have in mind?
Most of them are Let's Go trades. The only way to get shiny Alolan Pokemon in Let's Go is either to import them from Go, which I'm not going to do, or to do this in-game trade system that I'm doing for Geodude, and just do that for all the other Pokemon as well. And yeah, a turbo controller really makes things easier for that. And it's also good for the 5 fossils or the 4 fossils in... The 5 fossils in Let's Go and the 4 fossils in Sword and Shield. Okay.
Ah, the fossil hunts.
Yes. I already have 2 of the fossils in Sword and Shield, and I'm almost ready to go for the 3rd. And then I'm kind of working on the 5 fossils in Let's Go. I haven't gotten any of those yet as shinies, so... But yeah, the turbo controller will help with all of that.
Turbo. Gotta go fast.
They never made a turbo Joy-Con, so you have to modify one with electronics.
You think they're gonna make some Pokemon themed stuff for the new Gen 4 or Arceus?
I hope they do, because they made the Let's Go themed Switch and the Sword and Shield themed Switch Lite. I would love to see another Switch, or at least a controller that are based off of that stuff.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
A Legends Arceus themed Switch. Yes, please.
With like Arceus art on it or something?
Yeah, or Sinnoh, or just, something that shows you it's definitely from Pokemon Legends Arceus.
I heard a fun-filled rumor, keyword rumor, that they're gonna have. I think I mentioned the last time we did this, at least the theory, not the rumor, but the theory that they chose the starters because Samurai's the samurai, Decidueye is the archer, and
no, that's confirmed.
Typhlosion is the warrior. Well, I've heard now that they're gonna give them Sinnoh forms to further enhance that aesthetic. Like,
I hope not, because I love Samurai just fine as it is.
I think Samurai might stay the same. It's just really Decidueye will look more like a feudal type archer, and Typhlosion would have a little bit of a Shogun type upgrade.
I still don't believe it.
We'll see, but yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm just patiently waiting. I mean, next year we already got 2 great games that I know I'll get and enjoy. Pokemon Legends Arceus and Splatoon 3.
That's very true. What do you
think?
think?
I guess we'll see if Breath of the Wild 2 comes out this year. If not, I don't see it being delayed beyond next year either. So,
do you think?
Oh man, I just don't know what they're thinking over there. Metroid Prime 4, Breath of the Wild 2, and Bayonetta 3. Like, they're the ones that everyone's just like, we just want news, any news whatsoever. Tell us, like, at least give us like a time span. Are you expecting it within the next year, 2 years, 5 years? Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe all 3 of those will come out next year, and just nothing else.
When do you think we'll get Splatoon 3? Like, season-wise. No, but season-wise, like spring, fall, summer.
I'm expecting like late spring, early summer, just like the other two games. Because Splatoon 1 came out May 25, Splatoon 2 came out July 21. So if Splatoon 3 splits the difference and comes out on June 22, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like either early summer or late spring.
Yeah, so like between May and July.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, makes sense.
I am now over 1/3 of the way towards my Geodude odds.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Need it. I complete about 100 Geodude every hour as well.
It's good, that's good. Good pace. Speaking of pace, so you want to do 38?
38 sounds good, yeah.
Okay.
That's about 150 from now. I'm at 3641.
Nice, nice. I'm at 3640.
But man, Gen 8 is a great time for Pokemon.
It really is.
We've had Sword and Shield. We've had the Sword and Shield DLC. We've had we've had Mystery Dungeon Deluxe. We've had Pokken Tournament Deluxe. We're going to have BDSP, Legends Arceus, new Pokemon Snap, and that's just the games that are on the Switch.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. I know I'm happy. I'll tell you what, though. I'm also happy that I got all the older Pokemon games when I did.
Oh, yeah.
I told you in your chat yesterday, Emerald by itself, without the box, without the manual, nothing. A loose cartridge of Emerald with the label all screwed up is $175.
That's crazy.
If you want one that's in good condition, there's one on eBay for $215, and people are bidding on it, and it's probably going to sell for more than that. So I'm glad I got mine for like complete in box for like $150 a few years ago, because man, people are crazy.
Yeah, no, it's getting nuts with the pricing right now, and with cards and everything.
Pokemon everything, the card game,
Yeah.
the physical games, just everything. It's just going nuts. The movies are flying off the shelf. I couldn't get Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution on Blu-ray until like a few months after it came out, just because it was back ordered at Best Buy. What?
Do you think we'll still get the Zarude movie over here?
Oh yeah, Secrets of the Jungle.
I wonder what the delay is on that. I guess translations and stuff.
Well, it didn't even release in Japan until December.
True.
Here's my guess. I'm guessing that they're going to try and put it in theaters, so they're going to wait for theaters to reopen. And if it looks in a few months that that's not going to happen, then they'll just put it on Netflix instead. But
Sounds about right.
But the last few times they put movies in theaters were in November. For Pokemon I Choose You and The Power of Us. Detective Pikachu was in May, but that was a wide release. Secrets of the Jungle is going to be a limited release. So I'm thinking that maybe by this summer they'll set their plans on whether they'll put it in theaters or put it on Netflix. My guess is it's going to Netflix, but we'll have to see.
We shall find out.
I'm pretty sure Netflix has the rights, and Netflix is pretty notorious for hating theaters. Like, they've only ever put movies in theaters when they were trying to get Oscar nominations, and even then they refused to say what those movies earned at the box office, which is just like a huge no-no in Hollywood. You always disclose how much a movie earns. Netflix refuses to. So I'm kind of thinking that it won't get a theatrical release just because Netflix owns the rights and they probably won't want to, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe they'll make an exception, or maybe the Pokemon Company can work out an arrangement or something. I don't know. We'll see. You know what's interesting? We don't know what the next Pokemon movie is by now. By now, we would have known the name of the movie and the mythical that the movie is attached to. We don't know that. So it's possible there won't be one this year in Japan. Which would be the first time since since the movies began that wouldn't be the case. I'm sorry, I just realized I keep cutting you off.
Oh no, I'm not saying much. Nah, you're fine. But yeah, no, people that are saying like, this is a long method. Well, yeah, I mean, this is original back in the day odds. 1 in 8,192.
There's no better way of doing this. Otherwise, trust me, we would be doing that instead.
Right. Yep.
This is literally the only possible way.
And I mean, this is authentic hardware, Nintendo 3DS, and we're using the Virtual Console version of Crystal. So.
Yeah. Real 3DS is, see, there's my home screen.
Yep. The real deal.
If you want a Shiny Celebi, this is how you get it. Kind of. You could get one and go. You could get one distributed with the new movie, but you know what? If you want to hunt for one, this is what you do.
That's
right. Do you think there will be a new Pokemon Ranger game? That is a good question, and I would love to see that. Yes.
You think so?
I don't know if there would be one, but if they did make one, it would make sense because the original Pokemon Ranger was made to tie in with Diamond and Pearl. That was how you got Manaphy back in the day, was by playing through Ranger, getting the Manaphy egg, putting it into Diamond and Pearl, and hatching it there. I would love nothing more than to see them do that all over again this time around.
Well, we'll have to find out.
Although my guess is no, because literally Pokemon Ranger was a Gen 4 spin-off that never got anything outside of Gen 4. The last Pokemon Ranger game came out like 10 years ago. We'll see, but I'm not holding my breath, but it would be nice. You really want a 3DS. Is it worth buying one now? I would say yes, Donovan, just because of the sheer amount of games that you can get on it. The 3DS will play 3DS games and DS games. That is literally like 2,000 or 3,000 different games that you have access to if you own a 3DS. So yeah, I think that is worth getting a 3DS. Or you could be like me and own 12. I'd own more if they didn't shoot up in price. I'm not kidding, guys. The pandemic made everyone go crazy. Everything video game related is like my local gaming store, retro game store. They can't even keep 30-year-old sports games on the shelves because they'll fly off. Just, it's crazy what people are buying anymore and what they're willing to spend on it too. Yeah, no, seriously, I have 12 3DS systems. I have this one that I'm playing Crystal on. I guess I could show you actually. I have this 3DS. This is a XY Blue 3DS XL. This was my very first 3DS actually. I got this right before Pokemon X and Y came out. And I have one of those that's red. I have the Ocarina of Time 2DS. I have the Samus Returns 3DS XL. I have the Galaxy 3DS XL. I have all 4 of the limited edition Pokemon 2DSs from Japan. I guess it's easier if I show them off like this. You see those 4 things on that shelf? There you go. I also have a Pokeball 2DS XL and one more that I can't remember. But yeah, those are my 3DS systems. I have 12 of them.
3DS hype.
Are there Zelda games on the 3DS? Yeah, lots. There's A Link Between Worlds. There's Ocarina of Time 3D, Majora's Mask 3D. I'd like to say there's at least one more. Yeah.
Are we talking about... Okay, so for the DS, it's Spirit Tracks. Are we talking about
Minish
3DS?
Cap.
Or what?
Yeah, 3DS.
So the 3DS can play, Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass, Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask 3DS, Ocarina of Time 3DS. I think that's it.
That's all I can think of. That's weird. I feel like there was at least one other 3DS game. Was it with the A Triforce Heroes.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Who could
But
forget
that's not
that?
Really, but that's not canon though.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's true. Though.
Yeah,
That's true.
True.
I actually forgot I owned that. Wow.
You know, it's surprising. I think that Link Between Worlds is the only 3DS Zelda game I don't own, and I don't exactly collect. Zelda games. I just happen to pick those up.
I mean, yeah, I have Link Between Worlds too, and I haven't even played it. So, oh man, on my to-do list.
Let's see, Zelda games in the main series. Apparently, Triforce Heroes counts as a canon game.
What?
Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, and also Majora's Mask 3D and Ocarina of Time 3D.
There is someone. I think there is Hyrule Warriors 3DS.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
but that's
there's
like
Hyrule Warriors 3DS. My Nintendo Picross. Whatever. But yeah. So yeah, 3DS actually has quite a few Zelda games. I do own all of the Zelda Switch games though. Until Skyward Sword comes out, then I won't. But yeah, I own all of those. So what is that? Breath of the Wild, Link's Awakening, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, and Cadence of Hyrule.
Ah, yes.
So yeah, I own all those. Once Skyward Sword comes out, I'll skip it for now, but I'll definitely buy it for a cheaper price later. Assuming it goes down in price, it could be another Xenoblade Chronicles 2 incident where like the game just becomes super rare, and Xenoblade 2 right now costs $100.
That's random.
So maybe I should buy it. Nah. It's Zelda. It's Zelda. They'll make plenty of it.
I mean, I guess maybe Smash counts, I guess.
Yeah.
Not canon, but...
I own every single Smash game, so...
I'm trying to think if there's any other sort of like Zelda spin-off recently. But I think that just about covers it. Well, I mean, technically Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with Link as a racer.
Yeah. Well, he was DLC in the original Mario Kart 8 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Other media. Link's crossbow training. Let's go.
Oh, God. I forgot that existed.
Yeah, no, that's it.
And I mean, I think there were some, like, Animal Crossing New Leaf references? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, who can forget Dikasugi Tingle Pack on DSi? We're in Japan.
Were there any Tingle 3DS games, or was that just straight up DS?
No, Tingle's Balloon Fight DS.
Wow. I forgot about those. I guess those count. Not canon, though. Or are they? I don't know.
They're Japan only, so even if they do count, you can't get them.
Tingle,
You forgot the greatest Zelda spin-off games. Oh yes, how could I forget? Link, The Faces of Evil.
Well, we're talking
Zelda, Wand of Gamelon.
Oh man, we're talking about more modern ones though. Those are the old ones. But yeah.
Those are the only ones that matter though, let's be honest.
What do you think? You think one of us will get it today?
I hope.
One can hope. One can hope.
Nintendo too protective with their IPs. Well, I mean, after Link, Faces of Evil, and Wand of Gamelon, I mean, after that, can you blame them? Well, in the 90s, Nintendo was like, yeah, let's try things. Let's make a Mario movie. Let's give the CDI some exclusive Nintendo games. And after that, I guess they decided to never do it again. And let me tell you something about Nintendo, okay?
Uh-oh.
The people who ran the company in the 1800s, right, when the company was first founded, okay, those same people are still running the company today. and they're never going to die. So, so there you go. The end.
Yep.
Hope you enjoyed my story.
Oh man.
Spirit Tracks is a good game.
I still need to play it. I haven't played any of the Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass.
I really want to pick up some of the handheld Zelda games and try those out.
I've heard they're really good. Very good games.
No, Let's Go didn't just crash, Corey. The Geodude resets were done, so the Geodude batch was done, so I reset the game to make it go again. So I have now done 1,400 Geodudes. I only need... I don't know how much I need. This is shiny hunting.
Shiny hunts. Yeehaw.
Did you see yesterday that the word Memphis was banned on Twitter?
I saw Memphis was hashtag, but I don't know why it would be banned.
Because the Twitter algorithm thought that it was being associated with some terrorist group, so anyone who said the word Memphis, their account got banned instantly.
Well, that's great for the millions of people living in Memphis, or hundreds of thousands,
Yeah.
I guess.
Second most populated city in Tennessee.
Yeah.
The side-looking monkey puppet meme.
Wow.
Have you played Cyberpunk? No, I have not. You know what though? I'm tempted to play it. I'm tempted to like pick up a copy of the game, maybe when it goes down to $5 and play it just for the fun of it, just to see how bad it really is. People are always like, I can't wait to see how CD Projekt Red fixes this up. And I'm just here like, I don't think they should be allowed to. I think that the game that they've released should be the only game that anyone ever gets to play. I don't think companies should have the ability to fix games up if they release them that terribly. Especially after they were touting about how good the game was and how anti-consumer all the other companies were. And I'm just like, and then they released that and I'm just like, what happened?
I think No Man's Sky cleared theirs up at least. Because remember, they had a really
No Man's Sky
launch.
did, but I'm kind of tired of that being the benchmark. When a new game releases and it's bad, literally the very first thing that I see anyone say is always the same thing.
No Man's
I can't
Sky.
wait to see them pull a No Man's Sky on this.
Yeah.
I don't think that game should be allowed to be fixed up if they're that bad. I think if there's a few bugs here and there, those can be fixed, but I don't think if a game releases that doesn't, like, the most high-end PCs have their games crash and run terribly and all this stuff. I think that's just inexcusable, and I don't think it should ever be fixed. I don't think they should be allowed to. Because then it's just, like, once this inevitably is fixed, everyone's going to be like, see, it's a good game. It just needed a bit of extra time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they should have taken that extra time. It's just so stupid. The game went gold, and they delayed it.
Oh, Lord.
That is the biggest middle finger to gamers. It's like, look, guys, the game went gold, but it wasn't quite as polished as we wanted. We want to make sure the game is really perfect. Everyone was hailing them as heroes because that took some courage. No, it was just a publicity stunt to get people to buy it. The game sold 1 million copies in its first day, and over 500,000 copies have been returned to stores since then. The game has been removed from the PlayStation Store because Sony refuses to deal with the hassle anymore. That is just so... they should not be allowed to fix the game up after all of this. They shouldn't be allowed to. And I want to play it.
Well,
just to see how bad it really is.
probably. I guess it depends on what you play it on, too.
Ironically, I've heard that the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X are better than the PC experience.
Yeah, I've heard that, too.
So, like I said, I'd be happy to pick up a disc for like $5 if it goes that low and then plop it in my PS5 and try it out. Or maybe the PS4 just to see how bad it is. I don't know. I still have my PS4, so. And everyone's like, but hey, The Witcher 3 launched in just as bad of a condition, and now look at it, it's such a great game. One, no, it did not. Like, it wasn't as good as it is now, but it was not as bad as Cyberpunk. Two, stop normalizing releasing bad games. Stop saying that it's okay because they'll just fix it up. I've seen people be like, oh man, I want to like this game so much. There's a good game buried under all the bugs and the glitches. And I'm like, yeah, well, you could probably say the same thing about Batman v Superman, but I don't see a single person in the world calling that a good film. As you can imagine, I have some pretty strong feelings.
Well, yeah. People, it's a passionate topic, so.
They're idiots. They're all
I feel like
idiots.
it's more a larger company thing. Like they just give them the crunch time. You gotta have this game released by this time, and so then they're, maybe it's a short of man hours or something, but then they just got to do it, so they release it out and it's not finished. I think that's kind of what I feel like most of them are. You might have a few scummy companies that just don't bother and just release an unfinished game, but I feel like a lot of it, especially with those larger ones, is just crunch time quotas that they got to meet, and they're just their hands are tied.
I'm trying to think. There was No Man's Sky. That's the go-to one. There's this. There's. I guess the other example would be Anthem, because EA made that and it was terrible, and they're like, okay, we're going to fix this. And a year later, like this year, they decided, no, we're not going to bother fixing it because no one bought it. So all of that time and money that went into the project is dead because they released it too early, and they refused to fix it because sales didn't happen because they released it too early.
Yeah.
It's this never-ending cycle. I mean, I love what EA's been doing lately, but they screwed up Anthem. No one will deny that. CDPR has screwed up Cyberpunk, and I don't care what anyone says, No Man's Sky was a terrible game when it launched, and maybe it should have stayed a terrible game. I don't think people should be allowed to fix terrible games like this. Like I said, bugs, fine. Glitches, fine. But when the whole game is one massive bug, no, you shouldn't be allowed. There has to be a line drawn. There has to be a law about you can only change so many things before you have to completely resell the product, which I know they're never going to do. And even if they did, companies could get around that by just releasing a product in beta. That's what PUBG has been since its creation. That's why they're able to put out patches all the time, is because PUBG is technically in beta. They're never going to fully release it. Anyway.
No, I mean, you bring up a good point. So, like,
Fallout 76.
Well, yeah, let's not get that started. Now you've gone too far.
16 times the detail.
I love Fallout.
Todd, enjoy making that Star Wars game, Todd.
I love Fallout and Skyrim and stuff, but even I have not played Fallout 76 because I just know how bad it is.
I love how after E3, all my friends, this is before I knew you, all my friends were like, I'm going to pre-order Fallout 76. It's going to be such a good game. I'm like, I'm not pre-ordering it. What if it turns out to be bad? It's like, there's no way it will. It's Fallout. And then November came, and everyone was like, I canceled my pre-order. The game looks terrible. I'm like, told you.
And I believe it or not, though, I actually did pre-order it for a while. And then before it released, I canceled it because I just had a bad feeling. I was like, no. So I didn't even, I was just like, no. No.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, that's just my opinion. I don't think game companies should be allowed to fix games when they're that trash. But, like, what can you do? They're gonna anyway, and they're going to release the trash games anyway. People are going to buy the trash games, and they're going to fix them up, and everyone's going to be like, yes, another trash-turned success story. We're going to keep letting it happen because we're morons. Humanity is nothing but a bunch of morons. Everyone except me. I'm the only one here who's smart.
Oh, man.
I understand, people. It's hard to understand when I'm being sarcastic and when I'm being serious. What do you think I am right now, guys? What do you think? Just take a guess. Take a guess.
I can tell by your tone you're not, but it's definitely more complicated in text form, though.
Yeah.
What number are you at?
3682.
Ooh, 3683. Pulling ahead.
No way.
Wow, a lead change. Wow.
Very interesting.
I know.
So we got about another 100 to go. So about another hour. That sounds good to me.
I feel like we're going a little bit faster. I don't know.
We've been going for 3. Got one more to go 4. That's 4 hours and 400 resets. So no, that's right on pace.
Right on pace. Okay.
I guess it's just that we got stuff to talk about now.
Mm-hmm. I like the every other week format though. It's kind of nice.
My favorite game that's not Splatoon. My favorite game of all time is actually Pokemon Silver version.
It's questions like that are really tough for me. I have to like really rethink my life and lay down and.
My second favorite game is Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't even count Splatoon or Splatoon 2 in my top 10. I don't think, because the online multiplayer is great, but someday that's going to die, and then I'm never going to be able to play it again. And
That's
then
true.
I don't want to categorize my favorite games of all time as games that I might not be able to play for all time.
Right.
So, like, easily, I'd say my top 3 are Pokemon Silver, Breath of the Wild, and Final Fantasy VII in that order. So, yeah, like I said, I don't even know if I'd put Splatoon in my top 10.
I could narrow it down to games that have made the most impact on my life, and a lot of that would just be based on my YouTube career.
Your channel.
Yeah, so like, you know, number 1 would be Splatoon just because it's Squid's for kids, and then number 2 would be Breath of the Wild because that's what started me from even doing streams.
That's such a beautiful game.
Yeah, and then
I would call that game borderline perfect.
And then number 3 would be Pokemon Sword, as bad as it sounds, but just from an impact standpoint.
I wouldn't call that bad. I mean,
right.
I love Gen 8, so.
But I mean, those are impact. They're not my favorite, but the games that
Yeah.
have made an impact on my life, those are easily the top 3. So
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if we're going to talk about impact, then
yeah.
then I think Splatoon would be number 1 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Above Pokemon. I make Pokemon stuff all the time. No one watches it. I make Splatoon once a month, and everyone flocks to it. I mean, right now I've got less than 30 people watching. I got 25 people watching, so.
YouTube makes no sense.
Nope, 0. But yeah, in terms of favorite.
But did you do a poll
Silver.
today?
When?
No, today. Did you do one?
Yeah, what was my poll today, actually? Hang on, let me look that up.
This is my third thing. I did 2 polls and then this.
My poll today was, which Nintendo game are you looking forward to more? Skyward Sword HD, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Skyward Sword has 29%, BDSP has 71%.
That's a tough choice for me. One I've obviously played, but it's going to be new, and then one I haven't played at all.
Pokemon. Easy for me.
I'm definitely.
I love my poll from 2 days ago. I like even more. How do you measure temperature? Celsius, freedom units.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm definitely gonna play Skyward Sword, but I know I'll be able to get more out of Pokemon. So.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I actually have learned how Fahrenheit works.
Ooh.
So basically, 0 Celsius is where water freezes, and 100 Celsius is where water boils. So Celsius is based off of water.
Uh-huh.
Fahrenheit is based off of the human body temperature. Originally, 100 Fahrenheit was supposed to be the average human body temperature. Turns out Fahrenheit was an idiot, big surprise, and actually he measured it a bit high. So that's why human body temperature is 98.6. 0 degrees Celsius, 0 degrees Fahrenheit is a mixture of water and salt, and he was trying to figure out where that froze because at the time he figured blood is nothing but water and salt. So when does blood freeze? And that would be 0 Fahrenheit. Turns out, again, he's an idiot and he wasn't very scientific about it, but there you go. But this is the most interesting part. Something about 180. What's 212 minus 180? Okay. Where water actually freezes on the Fahrenheit scale is 32 degrees, right? We all know this. And where water boils is 212 degrees, which is actually a difference of 180. It's supposed to be based off of a semicircle, not off of a linear graph.
That's Not off a linear
Again,
graph.
Fahrenheit wasn't the smartest
Wow,
guy,
wow,
but
wow.
at least now, hey, at least now you guys understand why everything is where it is. It's not arbitrarily made up. He actually had stuff in mind for how it was supposed to work. Just turns out he was an idiot. But hey, on the bright side, at least it sounds way more impressive when you say it's over 100 degrees outside than when you say it's only 35 degrees outside. It sounds way more impressive.
That's true. That's true. Gotta get those triple digits.
Yep. Celsius does work better for scientific stuff, but you could tell the difference. Like, if you live in America, especially, I guess, but even when like Joanna visited here, she could tell a difference when the house was 72 and when it was 71. You could just tell.
Mhm.
Your body is the human body is able to tell differences in temperatures only 1 degree in Fahrenheit, to the point where if you're in Celsius countries anyway, you're more likely to use decimal points anyway. Like if you're in your house, then you probably would say that it's 18.5 degrees instead of just 18 or 19. So that's another way that Fahrenheit works well, is because you could use whole degrees instead of decimal degrees in order to make things more accurate. Anyway,
Learning with Skul.
we could just all convert to Kelvin, because right now it's like 300 Kelvin.
Ah, yes, Kelvin.
Kelvin is the same grade as Celsius, except the 0 point is not the freezing point of water, it's where molecules stop moving. So, absolute zero.
Absolute.
Which is about minus 273.15 degrees Celsius. So, whatever Celsius is, add 273 to that, and that's the temperature in Kelvin.
Temps.
So yeah, all those people who are laughing at us like half Fahrenheit makes no sense. At least now you could say, well, it kind of does. Like you could at least describe what it's meant to be.
And now you know.
Then there's the whole thing with feet and miles and stuff. And hey, it's not our fault that the ancient Romans used a base of 12 instead of a base of 10. Okay. Base 12 is still used for some practical applications. Not that I could think of now. But there you go.
There it is.
Imperial is based off of a base of 12, so there you go.
Oh,
Besides, we've landed men on the moon with Imperial. Haven't seen any men walk on the moon talking about the meters and all that stuff yet. When that happens, then you have my permission to ridicule me. Although I probably shouldn't say that, because Russia and China both just announced that they're going to be building a moon base.
uh-huh.
China's kind of on top of their space program right now, so that might happen. Anyway, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, you had mentioned earlier about Dark Souls and stuff, Demon Souls, but did you ever play Fallen Order?
Not yet, but I'm not opposed to trying. I actually bought it for my brother for Christmas. He played it. He said he liked it.
Ah, there you go.
Oh,
I mean-
production on Sonic 2 started today.
Yeah, I saw that tweet.
Nice.
Yep. No, you should give Jedi Fallen Order a try, especially now that you have a PS5, because I think they just released the 4K 60 update for it.
Ooh, well then I just might.
And it's really good, actually. So, and it's canon.
I could probably find it for cheap too. Yeah, and I know it's canon.
Yep.
Jedi Fallen Order. Like $35. Maybe I could find one even cheaper. 30. 25 for the Windows version. Holy.
Not bad, not bad.
That's. Yeah, I might look into that.
Go for it. I'd recommend it.
Splatoon 2 campaign versus Octo expansion. What's better? Without a doubt, no question about it, Octo expansion. Not even close. Not up for debate. Why'd you even ask? No, but Octo expansion is better. I wonder if they're going to be giving us a campaign like as good as the Octo expansion in Splatoon 3, or if they're going to make it another DLC thing.
We'll probably do both. In fact, I'm willing to bet this time around they're gonna like shoot DLC out the wazoo. like,
I guess we'll see. I know the Octo expansion financially did really, really well. Like it's something ridiculous. Like 80% of people who own Splatoon 2 got the Octo expansion.
Right.
And that's like, I mean, you do the math. There's over 5 million, over 10 million Splatoon 2 physical copies, not even digital in the world. So like, yeah, I mean,
yeah. I'm willing to bet they'll do like at least 2 DLCs this time around rather than 1.
I guess we'll see.
It's gonna be interesting.
What shiny should you hunt before beating or attempting to beat Misty again in Fire Red? So you're pretty limited depending on where you're at right now. Fire Red, huh? I say try and shiny hunt for Ekans.
Good old Ekans.
I hope you know that Gen 3 shiny hunting takes a while. I think it takes about as long per reset as what we're doing here with Celebi. Actually, it's maybe a little faster, but the odds are just as bad.
It's all about them bad odds.
Is that after the Gary fight? Okay, yeah, I know where you are. I know exactly where you are. Yeah, you can get an Ekans where you're at. That's what I would recommend you try and get, the Ekans. Yeah, Octo expansion is definitely for the people who had already played Splatoon 2 for the year before that came out. Okay, suddenly I'm getting viewers? What?
Oh, good old...
I didn't advertise the stream, they're just suddenly showing up.
Good old YouTube.
Flawless, as usual. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be getting all the way up to 1550 Geodude today. Nice.
Nice.
Well, actually, Kyle, I would recommend you go to the grass to the left of Cerulean City. I think that you could find lower level Ekans there, which means it's easier to catch them once you find them. I've never done any shiny hunting in Fire Red Leaf Green, and I don't really plan to. There's not really a point to, except unless you're going after like the Deoxys or the Mewtwo.
Is that different, or is it? Well, I imagine it is. It's a little bit more updated on Fire Red and Leaf Green, isn't it?
What is?
Well, it's different than like the Gen 1, like OG Red Blue.
It's just graphically updated, but it's pretty much the exact same game. No, I won't even say that. It's red and blue, but if you were dumb, the game assumes that you are dumb.
Well, no, but I meant the shiny hunting part for it.
Oh,
like...
shiny hunting. Well, at least in Gen 3, you could see if it's a shiny.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So yeah, okay, so it is different. I didn't even think about that actually. Huh.
I mean, Gen 3, like the shinies work just the same as in Gen 2.
Right.
It's pretty much the exact same way, actually. So you could happen across a random shiny, you could breed for shinies, or you can soft reset for them.
So you've never done a Gen 1 through Gen 3 Fire Red or Leaf Green shiny hunt?
I haven't done shiny hunts in any of those games, no. The only Gen 3 hunt I've done is Groudon and Ruby. The only Gen 2 hunt I've done is this Celebi right here, which I have yet to get. That's it so far. Those are the only 2 hunts that I've ever done pre-Gen 6.
Pre-Gen 6. Well, I mean, technically we got the Gen 2 Gyarados as well, but nobody likes to count that.
Yeah.
This good old Celebi is pretty stubborn, though.
Yeah, well, we're not at half odds, so it's hard to complain.
That's true. That is true. What are you at?
Like I've said so many times, if I just get mine under 10,000, I'll be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Same.
That would still be over odds, but it wouldn't be by much.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like insane.
So I would be happy with that.
I'm overdue for an under odds shiny. Everything I've gotten, despite the surprise ones, it's still like the main thing I'm going for is like over odds.
Like even your double shiny yesterday, that still counted as 2 over odds on average.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
This is 50 Geodudes at a time. Just a nice round number that's easy to round up and all that stuff. And I like it because that averages about 100 an hour, which is the same as what Celebi averages, so makes it so that they line up pretty easily.
It's not going to get to 100,000 resets. I mean...
Why is Wobbuffet green and not blue in my background? What Wobbuffet?
Wobbuffet.
What Wobbuffet?
Wobbuffet.
What are you talking? What?
Do you have like a Wobbuffet in your display or something?
No, I mean, he might be talking about my Primarina, which is the color she's supposed to be, so I don't know what they're talking about. My Pokemon in the background is Helioptile. For the Celebi hunt? Oh, okay, all these GIFs. Oh, no, all these very... It's the Gen 2 sprites. Wobbuffet is blue, but it's in the shadow. Wobbuffet is in the shadow, so it looks like it's green. But no, it's blue.
Well, and then even then, though, a lot of those early shinies had problems with them. They like to make a lot of shinies green, for whatever reason.
Yeah. Well, it's not the shiny that it's... I need to go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right, all right. Oh, Lord, y'all, it's just me. That bald gamer. Tee-hee. I don't know what to say. Well, I mean, I guess I could say, like, you know, hey, I can speak for both of us in this regard and just say that we both appreciate you watching and supporting these crazy long shiny Celebi hunts. So thank you all for just keeping us company, and hope y'all are having fun as well too. Maybe enjoying a little bit of the conversation, or just, you know, having some background noise, whatever the case may be. But shout out to the lurkers, and also from both ends, mod appreciation shout out. I think Corey is pulling the load on the other side, so thank you, Corey, as well too. But yeah, no. Just kind of chilling here. 1 in 8,192 is the odds for this. We are both using a 3DS actual hardware here, and you know, it could very well take a long time, but you never know. That's the wonder of shiny hunting. So here we are. But make sure, like, yeah, if you're watching on Skul's side, you know, he's a good guy, so make sure to subscribe to him if you haven't yet. And likewise, feel free to do over here too. We're just having a good time. This is our Monday series lately. We've been doing it every other Monday. So if you want to see the continuation of this, it'll probably be like, you know, 2 weeks from now on Monday. But we're just kind of having a good time. I think tonight we're going to go for 3,800 resets, which would mean if we did 400 again next stream, that would put us at 4,200, which would be at over half odds. But anyway, that's kind of the 411 on what we got going over here.
Hello.
Hey, I thought I heard you coming back.
Yeah. I got a question.
Uh-oh. What's
Wanda
up?
was born in '89, so how is it that at the age of 10, she and her family were watching Dick Van Dyke on DVD?
Are we talking about, you said Wanda?
Yes.
Are we talking about WandaVision?
Yes.
I don't know.
The year was 1999 in middle of nowhere, and they had a DVD player and all of the seasons of Dick Van Dyke on DVD to watch. Because that makes total sense.
Well, you know.
I didn't own a DVD player until 2000, and I live in a first world country. My dad was earning 6 figures that year. That's why we decided to finally get a DVD player.
My DVD player was my PlayStation 2.
That was most people's DVD player, but that's sort of my point. Like, yeah, anyway. Is there a prize for who gets Celebi first? The prize is you get to keep it Celebi.
Yeah, I mean, we get to keep it either way, but like,
That's right. Loser has to release
Nope,
theirs.
nope,
No,
nope.
no. That's not true. That's not true, people.
No,
That's a joke.
I did not sign up for that. But
Well,
backtracking
win
just a
anyway.
little
What are
bit
you
though.
scared about?
Backtracking just a little bit, if we want to keep the tech talk up, like the PlayStation 2 did so much for DVDs. Like,
Yeah,
and
most people bought it just for the DVD player.
right, and like, you know, and it kind of, that was the reason why just the whole DVD functionality, why it just kind of just kicked Dreamcast to the curb and Sega went under.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, because Sega and
Sega couldn't do that.
yeah, Sega
They
and
focused so much on GD ROMs, gigabit discs, to curb piracy that they forgot to actually wonder if people wanted that.
it was a big deal. Yeah, I remember back then I was kind of more excited to be able to get DVDs than I was the actual PlayStation 2. Even though I was a huge gamer, I was like, man, now I can get these DVDs. I was like, you know, like it was a big deal.
I didn't own a PlayStation 2 until just a few years ago. I got one for Christmas 2018, I think. So 2019, one of those. So I missed out on the PlayStation 2. But
It was a big deal.
But I know PS2 games when I see them. They just have this aesthetic to them.
It made a huge impact on just the electronic industry, not even the gaming industry, just the fact. I mean, you know, and you can argue the same thing about the PS3 with Blu-ray. That kind of, because of that HD DVD hit the curb.
Yeah,
you know,
and that was after Xbox sort of went all in with HD DVDs.
Yeah.
And then so it's like, we're going to build a Blu-ray player into our PS3. And again, most people bought a PS3 for the DVD player because even at $600 in 2006, it was the cheapest DVD player on the or Blu-ray player on the market.
Right.
So yeah, and I mean that's why I bought my Xbox One X, not Series X, was to use it as a 4K Blu-ray player, which thankfully the PS5 can also do now. But yeah, that's why I got my One X, was mostly for the 4K Blu-ray drive.
Right. No, it's pretty crazy. Like just the impact these gaming consoles have had on other forms of media.
Yeah. So, I mean, PS2 specifically, that's impressive because even to this day, it is the best-selling video game console of all time.
You think that'll ever be beat?
It's gonna. It would take a lot. It would take a lot. I think the Switch has the best chance, and I don't think it's even going to come close. I think it's pretty much guaranteed at this point the Switch will pass the Wii, so it'll pass 100 mil. It might get up to 120, but it would need to get over 155 to pass the PS2. It would need to sell twice what it has sold already. What are the odds of that happening?
Probably not very high.
Yeah, so, and if the Switch doesn't make it, then what else will? What would it take? I don't even know. And even if, like, I think the PS5 and Xbox Series X are perfect examples of, even if the demand is there, supply might not be able to keep up. Because Sony and Microsoft want to make these systems. They want for people to buy the systems. They just can't make them fast enough because of part shortages.
And I've heard right now, like, the Switch is just, like, really outdoing the PlayStation 5.
The Switch outsold both those consoles both of the last months of last year.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Combined.
Yeah.
Each month that the Switch was on shelves, it outsold the PS5 and the Xbox Series X combined.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. And Nintendo's doing their next quarterly report next month, I think. So I'm willing to bet that by the end of this month, which is how far the report goes, the Switch is going to be up over 80 million. Wait, what is it at right now, actually? Is it at 80 million?
Probably.
Let me check. As of the end of last year, it was at pretty much 80 mil. Okay, so I'm willing to bet that by the end of this month, it might be up over 85. It might be up over 90.
It could, you know what? It really could get. It's gonna at least get to 100 mil.
By the end of the summer, it'll hit 100 mil. I think that's pretty much guaranteed at this point. By the end of September, latest. It might hit that before the end of June.
No, actually, but wait a minute. Is that including Switch Lite sales?
Yes, that does, but the Switch Lite has only sold like 5.
I wonder if the Switch Pro will count as the Switch.
Switch Pro would count because PS4 Pro counted for PS4 sales.
So if that happens...
In which case, yes, it does have a chance of passing the PS2.
Yeah, if the Switch Pro counts, it'll pass it.
If they made more special edition Switch Lites, then they'd have no issue. Can you imagine if they made a Skyward Sword themed Switch Lite or a Skyward Sword themed dock and Switch and all that stuff?
I mean, Splatoon 3 would probably kick it up.
Splatoon 3, like, they're not making the special edition hardware like they did with the 3DSs and the DSs and the GBAs. The reason those systems sold so well was because of collectors.
They keep
Imagine
recycling the same.
getting it on Switch.
They keep recycling the same stupid Mario Kart 8 Deluxe bundle for like.
Yeah, I know, and that's just a bundle that comes with the game. That's not an entirely different Switch.
Yeah, like I feel like if they had a different Switch rather than that, like you know.
Yeah. Like, I got the Let's Go themed Switch the second it was announced because it was a Pokemon themed Switch, and it is actually different. And I can't just imagine how well that would sell if they did that with a lot of other games.
Who knows? Who knows?
What are you at now?
37.28. What about you?
37.27.
Nice. So probably in around the same time then.
Yeah. I liked last stream because we pretty much ended at the same time. That was nice.
And history repeats itself.
Hopefully. I guess that select button is finally working for you, huh?
Oh yeah. It's a lot smoother
Finally.
now.
I was watching... Have you ever heard of Linus Tech Tips?
I have heard of it, yes.
Okay. I was watching one of his videos about what's the reliability of USB-C. Like, how they're rated for up to 10,000 plugs and unplugs.
Mhm.
It's like, well, there's only one way to find out. So the video was just documenting they hired someone solely to plug and unplug a USB-C cable until it wouldn't work.
Wow.
About at the 8,000 mark.
Wow.
So yeah, that's like, and he was just saying how over time it was becoming looser and looser and looser, and sometimes they couldn't even tell if it was plugged in, and it was just like, you know, that's what's happening with your select button. The more you push it, the mushier it gets.
There you go. It sounds
There
legit.
you go. It's just how it works. Anything mechanical, the more you use it, the more it wears down. That's just how it is.
And that's the way it is. My phone.
Yep, that's the time here. Did you see the trailer for Pixar's Luca?
I don't think I did. It sounds familiar though.
You should see it. I'm kind of surprised. I want to see it.
When was the trailer released?
Just a week or two ago.
Oh, then I didn't. No.
Okay. But yeah, like there's 3 films coming out this year that I want to see. Actually, I think is Pixar doing 2 films, or is Disney? I think Disney's doing 2. I think Encardo is their other film this year. Yeah, I think that's right. It's crazy. Yeah. So I mean, I already saw Raya. I want to see Luca, and I'm going to see Encardo, no matter what.
Microsoft Encarta?
Lin-Manuel Miranda is making that film.
Ah.
He's not just writing the songs, he's producing it, he's directing it. So it's like he's doing an animated Hamilton.
Yep.
He's in full creative control.
Wow.
I am interested.
Yep, we're going after Celebi.
Celery. It's a pink celery. Celebi.
Celebi.
Absolutely zero hype for the Minecraft movie, and it's disgusting.
Wait, there's a
What
Minecraft
Minecraft movie?
Yeah, what?
Minecraft movie.
What? I haven't heard about that.
Okay, scheduled to come out next March by Warner Brothers.
Wow.
Well, there's your
wow.
problem.
There's your problem. Oh man.
Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, it was originally scheduled for that, but now it's been delayed due to the pandemic.
Perfect.
Also, they only found their scriptwriter last year, so... So yeah, zero hype because zero information. That's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know about that or hear about it. So, and they didn't even mention
So
it
no,
during
don't care.
Minecon. So,
Zero. Oh, Minecon! I love Minecon for one reason and one reason only. The
What?
cringe compilations every year.
the what compilations?
Cringe compilations.
Oh, I see. But you know, I would think they would mention it there. So I don't remember them saying that. So.
How much dedicated WAM do you need? What? How much dedicated WAM?
Oh. Yeah, dedicated RAM.
Oh my word. Oh man, the most cringy of them all was this kid who goes up to the microphone at a panel. I don't know if I should even say it on stream. It's so bad.
Uh-oh. Then probably not.
Essentially, he used a mental challenge slur and said, how many of you have that, and how's it helped you? He pointed the camera at them. None of them knew how to respond. And he waits for literally like 3 seconds and says, well, don't everyone speak up at once. This kid's like 10.
Yeah,
This kid's
yeah,
like
yeah.
10. They're like, I don't think we're going to answer that. Sorry.
I remember that. Yeah, the really bad and awkward Q&As.
Yeah. That's the only thing I know Minecon for.
I mean, it happens, though.
I think Minecraft is fine. I don't hate it. I don't get the appeal, but I do understand why people like it.
Mm-hmm.
But man, people take it way farther than I ever thought would be possible.
You're correct.
Say,
shiny
as
hunting,
I am busy shiny hunting.
you're correct. Shiny hunting on emulators is pointless, which is why we're using actual hardware.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you were trying to say that we weren't using it.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, tap your home button real quick so they can see your home screen. There you go. There's their home screen. See, real hardware. Any of you can do this. Just pick up a 3DS, pick up Crystal on the eShop for $10, or buy a gift card from Walmart. So at least you have something nice to collect dust on your shelf, and then voila, you get Shiny Celebi just like us. And the best part is, if you do, you can transfer it all the way up to Gen 8 if you want, if you have Sword or Shield.
But yeah, no, that's why, like, I don't know. I don't like shiny hunting on emulators. I don't get the point.
I've never shiny hunted on emulators. Like,
Yeah.
what's the point?
Yeah.
What's the point? If you're playing on an emulator, you may as well just hack one in.
I mean, that's true, I guess.
I guess if you're too poor to afford a system and a game, but you still want a shiny hunt, I get it. Because I'm just thinking, like, for people our age.
Right.
But I'm not thinking about like if you're 10 or 12 or something like that, especially if you don't own a Switch or God forbid if you don't own these older Pokemon games, because good luck getting those. But yeah, I guess I get it. If you're young, you want a shiny hunt, but you can't afford the actual games.
Right.
As long as you know there's nothing you could do with that shiny once you get it, then sure, fine. Although, I think you're just better off begging your mom for a DS. You could get a Game Boy. Well, I should say you could get a Game Boy for cheap, but Game Boy Pokemon games you won't. So, I don't know. You could get a 3DS and Pokemon X and Y for less than $200, and that might seem like a lot, but just ask for it for Christmas. Ask for it on Wednesday when your mom probably got her stimulus check.
Checks are
If
gonna
your
be...
mom's in a really good mood on Wednesday, that's a good time.
Oh, man.
That's probably the time your dad's going to ask for something too, so make sure you ask first.
There you go. There you go. I'm surprised at like even the amount of people that still do sword and shield randomized things, because that's, I mean, I don't
you have to homebrew your Switch.
right, which right now apparently they're cracking down on that. So
They've been cracking down. If you homebrew your Switch, it's going to get banned.
right.
Which means, I mean, for a lot of people, it doesn't matter. But if you're someone like us who we play online multiplayer games, you're just like, that's it. You'll never be able to do that again.
I don't know why you'd want to take that risk.
So, I mean, maybe someday I'll homebrew my Switch, but it's not going to be until long after the servers are gone. I keep bringing it up. I've got a launch model Switch. I got mine midnight launch night, and everyone's like, oh, you could homebrew that! I'm like, why would I want to? My livelihood literally is my refusal to homebrew it. I get the appeal. I do. I have homebrewed other systems. I have homebrewed my Wii with great success. I'm happy that I homebrewed my Wii. But my Switch? No, I refuse to. Not while it's still relevant.
Yeah, I don't think
As appealing as it might be to take an entire N64 library with me wherever I go.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk to get it banned.
It's not a risk, it's a guarantee. It will get banned. If you homebrew that thing and connect it to the internet, it's going to get locked.
Yeah.
So, just don't do it.
I mean, I've known some PokeTubers that, you know, it does happen to them, and then, you know...
Then they got to buy a new Switch.
Yep, then they got to buy a new Switch.
And I'm sure they'll probably keep that first one around as a homebrew Switch and leave their other one perfectly alone. And hey, again, if you homebrew your Switch and you know that you're going to be banned online, fine, go ahead. Because there is some pretty cool homebrew stuff you do besides just pirating games. I mean, people have put themes on their Switch. Heaven forbid we do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway. But it's not something I'm going to do.
That makes two of us.
I have 3 Switches. I could. I'm not gonna, though.
You got 3 Switches? That's crazy.
I got my launch day Switch. I've got my Let's Go Switch, which is actually the one that I'm playing right now. And I've got my Switch Lite. That is 3 Switches. And if they make Pokemon-themed Switches for BDSP and Legends Arceus, I'm getting those too. I hope they do. But my wallet hopes they don't.
Well, we'll find out.
My wallet wants a lot of things. I tend to just ignore it. I tend to do whatever makes me happy. And in unrelated news, if you hear that I go to jail for tax evasion, don't think about it. It's probably not true.
I still gotta do my taxes. The one day I had my appointment
My
set
tax
up.
return came in last week. It was nice. I used it to buy my Disney World tickets, and I threw the other half in my top drawer.
Nice. I think I'm gonna owe money this time around. So.
Sucks, man.
But
I'm
I mean,
lucky.
But
Texas has no income taxes, but my wife has her income taxes withheld during her paychecks anyway, just so then we have a guaranteed refund every year.
Right. No, I was gonna do my taxes Wednesday, and then I got the kidney stone Wednesday, so I had to reschedule it. And one day, I was gonna do something, you know, not YouTube related. It's like, nope.
That's
I know.
chicken noodle soup.
Actually, realistically, it's lemon, freshly squeezed lemon water is what you want to do to try to prevent that.
Really?
Yep. And just staying away from an abundance of protein and caffeine and calcium. And vitamin C.
Oh, literally everything that I eat anyway. Okay. Fun.
Yeah. I've been doing keto, but high protein.
Yeah, you
keto.
have. I heard you say you lost 30 pounds.
I did, but then that's a lot of high protein on like an empty stomach, pretty much, and then that's kind of what caused it. So I've been trying to distribute my calcium a little bit better with this. There's vitamin K2, which distributes calcium more towards
Is it
your
related
bones.
to the mountain?
Yeah. And then drinking lemon water to kind of help. Its acidic nature can help dissolve the stuff if it gets to that point. So, anyway, not fun. I wouldn't recommend it. So,
I don't plan on ever having to worry about that. No.
it's not something you can plan for. But hopefully, see, the thing with me is I have a history, so that's actually my sixth one. But what's weird about this is it's the first one I've had in 10 years. And even 10 years ago, they were all kind of like back to back. They were frequent. They were like every year. So it's kind of random. Like I thought I was done with it too. And then this, and what's also weird is those five, the first five were on the right side. This is my first one on the left side. So it's like, it was kind of random. So, I don't know. Yep, 0 for 10 would not recommend.
37.53.
37.55. I guess we're getting close to the tail end here.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, that's still good. I mean, I think the last few streams we've done 300, so this one we've done 400. So
yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually,
it's
wow,
good progress.
Man, I knew eating those Cheez-Its and peanuts before the stream would help.
There you go.
There you go. I have no shortage of protein now. Let me tell you, Cheez-Its and peanuts. Oh boy.
Oh,
Who else had to deal with 2 feet of snow? I did. You might have heard about it. It made the news. It's called Texas.
Yeah.
I hear Cancun is great this time of year. Nah. Like the whole world is laughing at us, like, "Huh, you're so unprepared." I'm like, yeah, and guess what? We're probably not going to change our infrastructure because what are the odds of that happening again? Very low. So it was just a freak accident, just a freak thing. We just needed better leaders that we didn't have. Otherwise, we would have been fine. Anyway. But yeah, you might have heard about that.
Yep, I'm trying to move there.
It'll be a lot warmer next year, I guarantee it.
The one time I try to move there, everything starts happening.
Yeah, probably a good thing you didn't then.
Yeah, honestly, because I would have moved right in time for that storm.
Yeah.
Would have been perfect.
Yeah, you would have been hit with a freak electric bill, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, my heat comes from propane, so I don't have to worry about that. My electric bill is low. My heat comes from propane, and we have a well for water. We don't take that from the city. So yeah, costs overall during that were pretty low. We had to refill the propane tank before it happened, but hey, we had to do that anyway, so no big deal.
NBD, no big deal.
Texas definitely needed help from places like Maine or Wisconsin. Yeah, girly. Or my favorite, California. Don't you just love when California tries to tell us what to do? It's brilliant. It's beautiful. It's a thing of majesty. Man. Again, if you can't tell my sarcasm, then I don't know how to help you. I don't see Maine and Wisconsin having to deal with 120-degree weather in the summer either, do you? We get that here. Your AC bill in the summer might be a little highball, just so you know.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. It might literally become a 40-degree difference between indoors and outdoors.
Sometimes I just deal with the heat.
That's in Fahrenheit, people.
I just sweat it out.
It's like a 25-degree difference in Celsius, though.
That's true.
Trying to decide whether I want to start another Geodude batch or not.
We'll probably be done in like 20 minutes or less.
What would happen if you see the shiny but end up resetting by accident? Well, 2 things would happen. 1, you would know about it. 2, my neighbors would know about it.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it'll happen.
I don't think so. I'm trying to be very careful and deliberate whenever I...
Same. Yeah, I'm trying to just be patient and not, you know...
Try not to reset over a shiny.
Try not to be trigger happy with the buttons.
Nice beard. Thanks. You should see my other one. I prefer wearing a beard just because I'm lazy, honestly. I like how I look with a beard better than without.
Yeah, my goatee trims my face. Without it, I feel like my face looks fatter. So.
That's interesting because the last time you trimmed your beard, you had a lot of people noticing that you lost weight.
That's true. That's true. Well, no. I mean, when I completely shave it off. So like, I haven't completely shaved off my goatee. Well, I did for the Pearl cosplay. Before that, though, I didn't do it for like years. But I did shave it off for the
Okay, I'm resetting my Geodude after all. We're going up to 1550 today.
1550.
Like I said, I'm just too lazy to shave it all the time. I just prefer the beard. I do shave it sometimes for special things, like when I do my Nick Wilde cosplay at Comic Palooza every year. I shave it. I think the last time I shaved it for a not cosplay was for Barbara Bush's funeral.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the Bushes lived here in Houston, so when they died, their church had their bodies, and we were able to go do that. And I had just dyed my hair blue. And I didn't look good with blue hair and a brown beard, so
right.
I shaved off my beard. Oh, Donovan got a shiny Registeel. Congrats, Donovan.
Nice.
Chuck that Master Ball and save your game 100 times.
You gotta make sure you save.
But yeah, usually I only shave for a cosplay.
Makes sense.
$37.62.
37.68.
Oh, you actually pulled a little ahead.
Yep. And again, just a reminder, because I'm getting it again, this is actually on the real deal 3DS. So.
Yeah.
And the odds are 1 in 8,192. So even though for some of you it's like, man, crazy numbers, it's actually, we're still on the low side. So we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah, not quite. Although if we even just do 300 next time, that will be the halfway point.
Right.
If we do 400, it'll be a little more. We'll see. We'll see what happens next time. So, in all things considered, do you think that Loopy 3DS was a great investment?
Well, yeah, after I started doing these Nuzlocke, yes. Yep.
I know you were so hesitant to it because your Katsukitty card died and you didn't want to spend that much money, but...
No, yeah, now that I've... Because I didn't predict that whole Pokemon boom that happened to me in October, so now that it has, and now that I've been, yeah... Because obviously I wouldn't be able to... Well, I could have done some Nuzlocks, but it would have been crappy. I don't know. So, like, now... yeah, definitely. Definitely getting my money's worth out of it.
I'm glad I just happened to check that website. It's like... Hey, wait, he's selling these right now. I gotta tell Rick.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick, look at this.
I appreciate that. Again, are these?
I remember you were so sluggish about. Yeah, I could. I don't know. It's such a. But it's just so. So.
Definitely a good channel investment now at this point in hindsight.
And that thing is. I think that thing's going to last you for years.
I hope. That part depends on the DS that I bought. But
yeah, it does.
But I hope.
Yeah, I hope so too. Oh man, I never did send him my DS Lite to modify it. I might with my check. I might finally do that if he's even still doing that right now. Actually, last I checked, I think he had stopped on the DSs.
The regular DS or the 3DS?
Yeah, he's done with DSs. He's sold out for now. I can't even do that. 3DSs.
Is he still doing them?
He's doing the capture board installation only. So yeah, you could send the 3DS to I've never known a time when he did the 3DS mod, but not the DS.
Wow.
That's ridiculous. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, well,
my mod
anyway.
Kami said she just imagines you bursting through the door. Hey, Rick.
Well, anyway.
Yeah. No, that I'm glad I got it.
I'm glad you got it too. It's been nice to see you use it so much.
And I still need to use it for, like it was mentioned earlier, the Zelda stuff, like Link Between Worlds. But
Yeah, and the great thing about the loopy card is you can hold it, you can shake it around, and it won't budge. It won't lose the connection.
And like that's you kind of need an actual hardware for like Spirit Tracks and stuff, because I think
I couldn't do that with my Cats and Kitty card. Like my Cats and Kitty card, I always have sitting on the desk, like what it is right now, barely moving, because if it moves too much, the cable just comes out, or the connection just gets lost. So
yeah, it's pretty wacky.
Yeah.
Plus, I think it even has some mechanics in those games, either Spirit Tracks or Phantom where you kind of need a stylus pen. Like, it's pretty wacky to use an emulator with. I don't know.
Yeah, Nintendo first-party games have always tried their best to make every use of a system's gimmick. It's not as bad as that one DS game, maybe it was Spirit Tracks, where you could only move by touching the touchscreen.
Maybe, yeah.
Was that Spirit Tracks? I think that was Spirit Tracks, actually.
Yeah, so like...
Or was that No, I'm thinking Phantom Hourglass, but maybe both of them?
Well, it's still a Zelda game, so it counts.
Yeah,
because
I was like... Zelda game.
Yeah.
Well, at 3800, we're going to be stopping, Donovan. We are going to be ending it at 3800, which for me is 30 from now.
And me is 23, but I'll hang in there till you get it.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to finish my Celebi resets today before my Geodudes are done.
Geodude.
I know that Geodude's going to lag behind, but I don't think it's 10 minutes. So I just want to get those resets in.
Gotta get them in.
And like I said, guys, later this week I will be doing Dynamax adventures on my channel, and I do play with fans. So if you have Sword and Shield and the Crown Tundra, then you'll have a chance of playing with me.
And I look forward to your Radical Red poll and seeing what people say.
Yeah, same. That'll go live tomorrow at like 10 a.m.
Yeah, I try to do like 1 or 2 polls. So I did 2 today. Like I mentioned earlier, 2 today and then the stream. So I guess that was my notifications for the day.
Nightingale is also shiny hunting Geodude. Okay, what kind of Geodude and in what game? Alolan Geodude is not in Sword and Shield, is it? I think Geodude is not in Sword and Shield. So, yeah. That's so annoying. There are Alolan Pokemon in Sword and Shield, but not every kind of Alolan Pokemon, because not every kind of Pokemon. I hated that. The one shiny I hunted in Ultra Sun and Moon, I can't move up because Rattata is not in Sword and Shield. Maybe it'll be in BDSP and I'll be able to move it then. We'll see.
Rattata.
You got Let's Go Pikachu. You're trying to get to Lavender Town. You want to go there. Just play the game normally and you'll get there.
Play the game as is.
What's Dynamax Adventures? Well, Andrew, Dynamax Adventure is something that's in Crown Tundra, so you need to get the expansion pass in order to play that.
It's basically the ability to shiny hunt multiplayer. Albeit, you know, your main goal is you can shiny hunt the legendaries, and some of which, like the Tapus, you can only get from Dynamax Adventures.
The Tapus and Necrozma are literally only available in Dynamax Adventures, period, the end. There's no other way to get them as shinies in any game. And then there's a lot of Pokemon where it's just easiest to get them in Dynamax Adventures. Like Zapdos, am I right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or Zygarde. Actually, Zygarde's only available in Dynamax Adventures as well.
So many people were telling me, why don't you just do it in Let's Go? And I was like, because I freaking haven't done it yet. So now...
Ironically, yeah. I think you actually did get it faster in Dynamax than you would have in Let's Go anyway.
Yeah, maybe. Although it did take me about 80 hours 248. So.
Yeah, I think it took me about that long for my Mewtwo.
Wow.
Well, no, that's a lie. I don't know how long it took, but yeah. You got it.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
You got your Kyogre in what, 4?
Yeah,
2?
got
4?
it in 4. And I know
4.
someone who took him 800 to get Kyogre.
Scrub.
But it happens, man. Yeah, Zygarde was tough. I'm glad I got it.
Oh, Andrew, there's no skill threshold, but like I said, you need to pay extra to get the expansion pass. And honestly, if you haven't played the game at all, you're probably better off just playing the game normally before you hop in Dynamax anyway. Am I shiny hunting? Yes, I'll be shiny hunting for Latias.
Callan asks, it's easier to find shinies in the ultra wormholes. That's what I've heard. I haven't done ultra wormhole
Specific
myself,
shinies,
but
any of the non-legendary Pokemon you find in ultra wormholes has a 1 in 72 chance of being a shiny,
which is really good.
That's close to the best odds that are possible in any Pokemon game. It's really close. But it's a small pool of Pokemon that you can find. It's like 15 Pokemon, something like that. I know Heliolisk is one of them. I know Abomasnow is one of them.
Yeah, those Dynamax can be a pain in the butt, so my advice to just everyone that's talking about, because I'm seeing some comments, don't give up. Some of them can be stressful, but, you know.
Yep, never give up.
I'm about 14 away.
The nice thing about Dynamax Adventures is you always have the chance of getting unplanned shinies along the way.
Surprise.
And you never know what the chances are along the route. I mean, at the end of the adventure, you'll know the 4 Pokemon that have a chance of being a shiny, but going into it, you don't have a clue. You just know what the final one is.
I still kind of like that. The one thing I wish they would change
It's so fun.
is at least they would show both the types, not just one type. Especially since they only give you like
Psychic.
like 10 seconds to pick your route. So
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta look at the silhouettes hard enough to realize, oh, that's a double type and it's one that I need, instead of just seeing the one type and having to figure it out. You know what I mean? But like, yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that is great. I mean, I get it. I'm kind of glad that they don't actually, because
Show both types.
yeah, I'm glad they don't, because then that makes it suspenseful. What is it going to be? It's a psychic type. Okay, there's like 15 psychic types that it could be. So I kind of like that, because then you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you find it and you want to save it, then just save it, and then you're better prepared for the next times you go.
No, you can keep the legendary one, but I'm talking about the routes, because that can help figure out.
Oh, the route.
Yeah.
You can see the silhouettes.
But you see, what I said was it only gives you about 10 seconds, and sometimes the silhouettes are very heavily covered, so you got to kind of like be quick at it.
I don't know why everyone keeps saying that. I could see it just fine.
For me, it's very misty. It really just depends.
Oh,
yeah, no,
maybe I have a bigger screen or something.
No, I can, but you know, I don't have a problem figuring out if it's uncovered. So, but then, like I said, the counter is very fast, so it's like it just.
Yeah, counter is fast. I'm not denying that.
And I mean, like, and because it's a 4-person choice, it would just be nice to have, because maybe the other person is looking away or derping, and then they look at the screen, and they have 2 seconds to figure out what the second type is.
Oh, maybe don't look away and derp.
Well, that's true, but.
I didn't mean to call you out. Sorry.
Not me, although I've done it a few times, but
you've gotten better at it. Like, I know when you started, there was just so many times I popped in your stream and like you were like, "Wait, when did I get this Pokemon?" It's like, because you talked to the scientist.
Well, no, those are different. So it depends. So my Splatoon controller is fine, but if I'm playing with the black one, for whatever reason, the top trigger is like you just breathe on it and it'll push. And so, like, yeah, and then that triggers, it selects the scientist. So, like, I'll just like move my position and then like it'll pick it, and I'm like, I didn't pick that. And so like sometimes, but you're right. Sometimes I'll space out and won't realize I did that
Yeah, like I
until
said,
like
you've
later
gotten
on.
way better at that. I know,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the first few streams I watched, that was all you did. You were just so clueless about what was going on and how you ended up in that position. But
Yeah.
now you're pretty in the know of what's going on and what decisions to make and all that.
See, now I gotta like sit still when I'm holding the black controller, and there's a scientist there. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna move. It's not doing nothing.
So is Zygarde your longest Dynamax hunt?
Time-wise, no. It's still Ho-Oh. Both time-wise and count-wise. But Zygarde was even though Zapdos was more, Zygarde still took longer because all of those went to a lot of those went to full 10 turns.
Right.
And or you know, lots of fails. So it ended up going 30 to 35 minutes per route with Zygarde.
Yeah.
So
okay.
So that was second place. That was like 85 hours, but it was 223. Zapdos was like about 75 or 80 hours, but it was 248. And then Ho-Oh was like 90 something hours at 275. So it added up.
I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah, Zygarde was so painful until we got on that little winning streak where we won like about 50 in a row.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because people started figuring out what to do. At first, they were just like bulls in a china shop, just doing whatever move they thought would work, and then we'd die. So. Remember to wide guard for Zygarde. That's
and I bet that came in handy plenty of times.
Definitely. Apparently it comes in handy for Kyogre, Groudon, and Zapdos as well.
Yeah, there's a few that it comes in. I'm trying to think. There was one that I battled fairly recently. I don't remember what it was, but Wide Guard did come in handy. I don't remember. I don't have a clue. I think it might have been Azelf. That doesn't make sense. Up to 37.89.
37.93. I may have miscounted one or two, but that's okay. Yeah, the turn limit. That's what got us a few times, Allie was talking about. Because, there's only 10 turns in a Dynamax, and oftentimes Zygarde would go to that. So.
Yeah.
But I just wish that Loopy would do the XL 3DSs.
Yeah, same. I wish... The original 3DS is one of the few models I don't have.
Mm-hmm.
So if I did want one, I'd have to buy one and send it off to him. And like I said earlier, everything's going up in price. So let's just search eBay for purple 3DS. Why not? Because I know that's a launch model. $180.
Wow.
Plus the 170 to install it. So yeah, $250. I mean, it's cheaper than buying one used or what Katsukitty used to cost, but it's just too much to justify for me anyway.
Well, I know Kaitsukitty also was able to do mod your Switches so you could play portable.
Yes, but it was still more expensive.
Yeah.
I know you got it for cheaper because you did it in person.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting the Switch modded to play portable, stream portable.
Katsukitty used to do that.
Yeah, because then you could do Cafe Mix and
Mario Party.
Yeah.
I know not Game Explain. Digital Foundry. I know they have one of those that they use for analysis videos.
Well, that's pretty cool.
It's something that's you would need it for very specific instances, but If you use those instances often, it's probably worth it.
Right. All right, getting down to the final 3.
Oh, nice.
It's the final countdown.
I am still 6 away. But yeah, we ended up really close to each other.
And just about the 4-hour mark.
Yep, that's about 100 an hour.
Yep. And we started off slow too, so it's a little bit over 100 an hour actually. Like, you know, we had to do our introductions and stuff, so. Well, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I have 2 more.
Possible.
Well,
am I ready for Kong versus Godzilla? Okay, Godzilla's gonna win. I'm not gonna watch. There.
Well, there you go.
I just saved you $15.
Wow. Well, he is the king of all monsters.
If Godzilla doesn't win, I'm gonna riot.
All right, here we go. Last one. And nothing.
No, I'm probably not gonna play Apex again. I liked it. I'm glad that I won 3 out of 4 games, but it's just not my cup of tea. I don't think I'll probably play it with Fishy offline or off stream, but that's pretty much it.
I'm at my 38, so I'm gonna save.
Okay, I'm just a few away now. Mecha Skullzilla. That's
wow.
a thought. That's a thought.
That sounds wacky.
The whole Godzilla mythology is just so weird to me. They got Godzilla, you got Mecha Godzilla. I know, like, it's a really fairly organized thing, but man, it's weird. Who would win? A radioactive ancient lizard or a big monkey?
I mean, monkey's radioactive too, I think. At least
no, it's just big.
Actually, I think you might be right. Yeah, but either way.
I mean, I love Andy Serkis, but man. Oh, he doesn't play Kong anymore, does he? He just did it in 2003 during that movie that was way too long.
You mean the yeah, the old one.
What is it with Peter Jackson and long movies?
He likes what he does, I guess. I mean, he has a lot to say. Tough to narrow it down.
Okay, this is my last one.
All right.
Three, 2, 1. No shiny.
Dang.
Oh well.
Well,
we got in our 400 resets today. We got 5% of the way to odds today. Another 5%.
That's good. That's good progress. Not bad.
Nightingale brings up a good point. If Kong loses, you're going to pay $15 to figure out how it happens. You know what? You're not even wrong. If I find out that if I find out that Kong wins and Godzilla loses, yeah, I'll pay money to figure out how. And I'll probably trash the film for being so stupid.
Oh no. No, they've been doing a good job with the new series though. I think. Like, it's been pretty solid.
Oh, the Monster Universe?
Yeah, with like the Skull Island one, and then the King Kong and the King of Monsters.
And Godzilla, yeah.
Like they're pretty darn solid. Like, but yeah. We'll see what happens this time around. I do potentially have a raid target for us.
Oh?
They're doing, believe it or not, at this point in time, a blind playthrough of Pokemon Sword. So, that could be
Okay,
kinda
hang
fun.
on. Let me see if I can't find them. Is it risky?
Yep.
Okay,
So,
I'll go ahead and share a few.
okay. What are we gonna call it? Just a bald skull raid, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay. Hashtag
Okay,
bald
okay.
skull raid.
yeah. Hashtag bald skull raid. Use only one L, guys. Okay, and with that, I'm going to pull up the stream and pause it so I can see his reaction.
And then, yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna wrap it up. But, hey, this was awesome, Skull. And,
Yeah, it sure was.
I'll see, we'll do this again in a couple Mondays.
Yeah, hopefully soon.
All right, well, here's the link right here, gamers. And, Skull, thank you. And everybody in the chat, thank you. Mods, thank you. And, see you next time. Bye.
Okay.